Okay, recording starts.
It just doesn't seem physically possible.
Are y'all ready?
Yeah.
My body is ready.
Yeah, I'm ready for I'm ready for the
March
next.
22nd, 9:14, Gatewater Hotel, Corrida's hotel room.
Probably.
That was Sturkio.
Sergio.
No, unless Sturkio had to go.
God damn it,
Yeah,
Sergio.
you're
Why?
AFK.
Are you still AFK?
Oh my God! I swear to God. Yes, I'll do it.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edwards has already found Mystic Bio.
These things take time. I'd say probably not.
Nope.
The police are our professionals, Pearls. Are they? They'll find her, so don't you worry. And if we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay.
It's
right.
pretty hit and miss in this world.
Exactly.
I'm in danger.
Okay.
March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, hallway.
Will it be Lotta?
Oh, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it's 9 p.m. already. Past 9 p.m. But we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. Still a matter of the secret Mr. Corrida held about Mr. On Guard. Miss Andrews' real intentions. These are two things I must know tonight.
Am I busy over at the detention center?
I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you worry.
So we either need to examine. So we need to examine or do something. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, Lila Hall. Oh, bag.
Oh no.
Hey, wait.
Hey, Sergio, you here?
Wait, you whippersnapper! All I do is nothing good. You do it never good.
And it's an
Just like I
silence.
know. Just like that, I had this strange device for who knows what reason. And I was told to use it to search the whole hotel.
The bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made.
I don't know, and frankly, I don't care. But the request came from Eddie Who, so...
Edgeworth?
Nick Eddie Who came up with the paper. He said...
If you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer. You have a carte blanche to beat up Nick.
Ugh, gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a buddy you are.
Wow, they're just...
Yeah, so
Giving
they're just gonna
giggles,
make sure
that's
that she's gonna be on your ass the entire investigation.
On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. And, well, I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. Looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down a bit.
You could examine if you needed to.
Let's just examine the lobby.
Yeah,
Well,
but
We need to look for some because we're not quite done. We need to find the secret.
It doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here.
Well, he's out there with that camera asking around all
have you recently sold this to anyone, sir?
Then
This is
I'll
a
make
Chinese.
some salad for him for dinner.
Looks like Pearls really appreciates what Gumshoe's doing for us. That's sweet.
Mr. Nickel,
Yes?
where's the lettuce?
I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before.
Oh, I guess I have to give up on making a salad then.
Guess the lack of lettuce is kind of a problem.
Well, we're gonna have to, like,
I mean, we have these burgers.
I used to keep lettuce next to my reference texts up on the shelf.
Visiting hours ended a few hours ago. Looks like we're not going to get a chance to talk with Mr. On Guard tonight.
But isn't what we have to ask very important?
Yeah, but I don't think that matters to the guard.
okay, we're definitely, like, all right, let's, wait a minute. Oh, yeah, the living room.
Yeah, the living room.
Ah,
March 22nd, On Guard Mansion. Living room.
Looks like no one is around.
What happened to the person with the stuffed teddy face?
Oh, she must mean that butler with the stitches in his face.
Cheers! There you are. I guess you're still awake, shoes. Aww.
Rubber here.
Come on, let's play.
Ah.
And you just walk. Oh.
Wonder that whether Mr. Doe is already asleep or not.
And then
Okay.
there's,
What that doe do though?
there's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick.
I bet it's for Mr. On Guard's cat to use.
Oh, you mean shoe?
The door. It's locked tight.
Oh.
Well, I guess that's to keep nosy people like me from entering it.
Yep.
And then we see Pearl
That
running
won't
after
stop me.
shoe. Oh, there's the mask here.
Yeah, that one in the middle is the Steel Samurai. The one next to that are the Pink Princess and the Evil Magistrate.
You almost said Pink Panther, didn't you?
Yes, they fought many battles against the backdrop of Neo
That's the next
Tokyo.
episode.
Wow, you really know a lot about the Steel Samurai, Mr. Nick.
I don't know whether to laugh or cry that I know more about that show than a kid.
Both
Yeah.
of them.
What did I do last year?
Ooh, there's a giant cookie house here.
Really a fireplace.
It's a hearth.
How they different, Mr. Nick?
You know, I've never actually seen a hearth before, come to think of it.
You should come and visit Miss Fame Manor. Then I'll show you one when you do. Well, so are we, like, repeating from last time?
Yeah,
I
Yeah.
will. You know what? I'll open it up just because the ass is having some troubles.
Oh,
Yeah.
you shouldn't go wandering over there, Mr. Nick.
Yes, bros. Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her to stop playing around.
Nom nom nom.
It's a very comfortable and spacious lounge set. I wonder if a famous stars drop by and sit around and have a good time. In any case, I don't really belong here. Now do I? Ugh. What is with me and feeling inferior today?
Huh?
I can relate.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
We all can.
I think we need to go to Karita's hotel room.
Yeah, because it's a hotel lobby. Yeah, you already gave. Well, I mean, you already gave that life. Yeah.
Oh no, it's
Okay.
Windbag!
Okay.
You better keep it to yourselves. That Thursday's only spread never taking money.
Very interesting.
I'm sure it was, you know, it was just pour wine in the middle of a scandalous meeting.
Scandalous? What's that?
Well, you know, the gossip that goes between around my dear one and that woman.
Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews?
I'm pretty sure she has better to kill.
But I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Karita.
Now, what's in on another secret, youngin? I know who played that scratching rough. It was nothing coming here first girl, but nerve of some people. I did no such thing, you I know that. Why don't people buy her sales evil I wouldn't see it for myself too?
Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change.
I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I can't expect there's nothing good.
I didn't say anything.
It was nothing
Come on, Adrian.
You were thinking it.
But you want to know about one and that manager, actually, as I hear, there is something of a refreshing pair. Those two.
Oh?
That's the one really welcome that manager with open arms, I heard.
That manager? What are you talking about?
You don't know the manager wouldn't want me.
Yeah, you know.
It's strange he
Yeah,
killed
You know,
himself.
the one that we actually had to put up a suicide warrant.
Yeah, you're talking about Miss Celeste Impact. Miss Andrews' mentor, right?
Yes, that one. That's the one. That's this girl. She was supposed to get married now.
Married? You mean to Mr. Corrida?
Yes. Really, you young kids, they don't know anything you do. That girl Celeste kills herself 3 days after their marriage announcement.
3 days after their marriage announcement? What in the hell?
Mr. Impact won't do that. We're going to get married.
Well, that's because she was thrown away, see, by one.
You're
But they were going to get married, right? They promised each other, right?
They held a grand announcement session. But 3 days later, all saw the canceled their meeting.
Is that true?
It was in the weekly magazine.
But why? Why did you do that?
The house is some question the little child did not answer. Ask. But it was not in the magazines, unfortunately.
I see.
That night after Mom called off the wedding, the manager Celeste killed herself.
How terrible.
I wonder what happened between those two.
You don't want to find out, kid. You don't want to know. You're too young to find out that kind of side of adult world. It's too dark.
Yes. Do you have some caramel?
No, I don't. Cut it off.
Jeez.
I think
And then Windbag is hiding one behind her.
Is Edgeworth here?
let's see.
I feel sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nickel?
Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened.
You're Mr. Edgar's lawyers, right?
Yes, sir.
Well, we finally found just the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness.
A decisive witness? You mean for the On Guard case?
We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth.
What's Edgeworth up to now?
Who is this witness?
I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer.
Mr. Nick.
Is it who I think it is?
Between the kidnapper's demand and now this, I can't see any way of winning here.
The only other guest that wasn't that was there. Oh, yeah. Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something.
He did?
Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission, so there you go.
What?
I already called them, so they know. Go on, talk to your heart's content.
Thank you very much, sir.
This is such good news, Mr. Nick.
I don't feel like despair is coming.
Go talk to your heart's content. It sounds like the
Wrong
police
game,
are pretty
series,
sure
but you're
they're
not half wrong.
It sounds like the police are pretty sure that they have tomorrow's trial in the bag.
Well, time to go and investigate all other places and see what is updated.
Nope. Wait till we gotta do this first.
I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. So that means that both Mr. On Guard and Miss Andrews are in this detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear?
Man on guard.
Let's do that.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do this.
Yeah.
Dude, it's Mr. Wright. I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow, dude. I'm counting on you.
I hope so too. Edward just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Corrida was killed by an assassin, and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt On Guard.
Yep.
What's wrong, dude?
Mr. On Guard, there's something I must know with 100% certainty.
Well, you seem kind of different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer stewed self.
Okay, it seems like so.
Alright, I'm about to rip off the band-aid. I'm about the press conference.
You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as a Nickel Samurai, dude?
Yeah, I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews.
It looked like somehow one had his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career that hadn't been revealed.
Could you please fill me in on what this secret is, please?
Up.
Yep.
Spaghetti.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, crap.
Yeah. I knew this was coming.
Are we finding Spawn now?
Mr. Nick.
No, psychic locks. Magic.
Psyche locks.
You said a secret, right? But I don't have an idea what it is. Do you, dude?
Did you know about Mr. Corrida and Miss Andrews' relationship?
Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. You know, like Pam and Tommy Lee. I saw that movie a million times. But I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean, dude. Look, how many times do I have to tell you, dude? I don't care what Juan did with his life.
Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Corrida. Her mentor was Mr. Corrida's manager. And Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste Impact's suicide note from him.
Celeste,
Does that jog any memories?
What? Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat, dude.
Mr. Nick, what's a pizza? Is it some kind of pea, like a green pea?
Oh my god.
Let's go eat one later, okay?
Yeah, I'm gonna need like 3 meat munchers, okay? I got cut off by the pizza dude at the shop. Bogus, man.
That's too
If
bad.
they don't deliver to detention centers.
Well, how about we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else, okay, dude?
Definitely not.
Mr. On guard. Are you connected to Miss Anpax's suicide in some way?
Yes.
He sure is.
Oh,
So,
boy.
He's 100% tied
we need
to.
to,
Well,
we need to
well,
go-
Mr. Phoenix,
Well,
medical guard would never do this such a thing, right?
No, let's go back to the criminal affairs department. Maybe someone's come there.
Well, at the same time, we didn't know that he was this weird.
Yeah, but you gotta understand, like, you know how,
No,
Sturkio, have you ever
he's just hella sketchy. I don't care.
I was gonna say, Sturkio, have you ever played Persona?
No.
Okay.
I have.
I'll just leave it at that. Like, people like to wear masks.
Oh,
Okay,
alright.
alright.
Be right back.
Although, to be perfectly
Oh,
fair,
good,
like,
good,
I
good.
spent so much time trying to grind my mask to have all 4 elemental spells at
That's
once.
Okay, so, you need to go back to the criminal affairs department with us.
What for?
Well, because you remember you tried to talk to him, you tried to talk that.
And-
You'll need to head back to the affairs department because you need to find out who that witness is.
Yeah.
Because there's
Okay.
nothing else you can do here.
Well, yeah, but there was nothing.
Talk to the chief. Unless you can, or just examine.
This must be the chief of the detectives
Yeah.
here. He's glued to his computer screen.
What? A real killer in the Corrida murder's an assassin? That's only some idea of a joke. I can't believe this garbage. What the fuck?
Have a little more faith in your own subordinates, damn it.
Okay, maybe let's talk to Miss Andrews first.
Yeah.
Now then, whose sword do I
Yeah,
want to hear?
we can do that too.
Adrian Andrews.
Yeah. Oh, it's you.
I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour, but there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight.
Me? I thought your client was Matt.
I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about this secret Mr. Corrida had on Master on guard. I'd like to ask you about about Matt on guard, if you don't mind.
Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean.
Oh
You seem to
boy.
bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. On guard. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival?
That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing.
About Miss
Nothing at
Scylla's
all.
impacts.
I have finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, this all come back to the surface.
I'm sorry.
Yes, I was shot by her suicide. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that one was the one who had her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back and to burn it.
You wanted to burn it, but why?
I didn't want to spread it like just another piece of gossip, but I never held any murderous intent towards one. I would never do something so stupid.
Suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. Why did you try to frame Mr. On guard?
That's simple, because he's the killer, that's why. Isn't it the duties of every good citizen to afford the police?
Yes. If you
But there
witnessed
has
the
to
murder.
be another way.
The police are excellent. No, they're not. They're not at doing their job. So they'd figure it out, right?
Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death.
Miss Andrew.
Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason. So please, tell me why you did what you did.
Revenge.
Huh? You did nothing just now?
Ah!
Of course.
We gonna have
Yeah, but this
fun.
psychologue is something you have to by the end.
We can likely easily do.
Don't you
Yeah.
understand yet? You're not my lower, to be honest. You're more like my enemy.
But
I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say revenge.
Well, you can try to do that. I mean, again, there's nothing else you can really do at this moment. It's either
Okay.
you try to present something because you have no evidence at that hotel.
Okay, Deadpool, you need to get the fuck out of here with your text.
Oh shit.
I am done with your shit.
What the hell happened?
No, no. How do I delete the message? How do I
Which-
delete the message?
Which one? Which one?
The most recent one
Yeah, the most recent one.
in the Twitch chat.
I got it.
okay, DP, that one was a little bit much.
Yep.
No, not that.
I hold nothing back.
Oh, I've been timed out.
No, fuck.
Sorry.
It was 3 seconds. Sorry.
Okay, hold on.
You hold nothing back? I don't hold nothing back either.
Chat again
it
in
says I couldn't
-1
delete.
seconds.
I couldn't delete the mess. Did you already delete? Did you already delete it?
No, hold on. 30-second timeout.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Do you know any idea?
Okay. So I'm going by what the guide said because I'm not trying to spoil anything. It just said you were supposed to go back to the criminal affairs department to meet the witness, but I can't think of else. Let's see. Assassin's client. You talked to Old Bag about wanting or Adrian. Celeste suicide. Did you ask about Celeste suicide?
Well, to who?
Yeah, he did.
Old Bag.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Did you present the icon to Old Bag?
She isn't aware why she isn't aware of why he canceled the wedding.
The picture card?
What would he present?
No, the profiles.
Yeah, because like the thing is that remember Juan was supposed to get married and he canceled it 3 days before.
Okay, so I have to show the card to.
No, she has nothing. She couldn't give a crap less about Shelly to kill her.
Okay.
You could either present Celeste impacts or one Karita about that, because like again, you need to know like the whole thing was you need to know about the. Yeah. Because I mean the biggest shocker that we learned is that Juan was gonna marry Celeste.
Okay.
And you said that all your options were talking her over, correct?
Yes.
Well, I was trying to get at the guy. Can you go to talk again?
Go to talk?
Yeah.
Yeah, what?
Okay. Because then again, the only other thing is just check with the criminal affairs or anything, because like we can't do much now because we don't have the evidence for Matt. We don't have the evidence for Adrian. Yeah, there's nothing here. We try criminal affairs department again, but like I can't think of what else. Yeah, because it's supposed to like unless you sequence broke something and then.
Oh no, it's very difficult to sequence break this.
Unless the details
see,
don't
No,
miss.
it's not Ranko offices, maybe.
Let's see. You already talked. Did you talk to Pearl in Karita's room?
Well,
no, we didn't.
No, we didn't.
Well, you need to talk to. Yeah, you need to talk.
I'm kind of worried about talking to Pearl, but fine.
I mean, we don't have any other choice.
Oh yeah, you didn't. Yeah, you didn't talk about the assassin's client, the real killer.
So the real person who killed Mr. Correa was
an assassin, Mr. Shelly the Killer, right?
the card with Miss Andrews found at the scene of the crime seems to be proof of that. But if that's the case, the new question comes to mind: who was the one that hired the killer to begin with, and who is his client?
You mean who has put a murder?
That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. But whoever this client is, they're still a killer.
Who could have hired the assassin?
Yeah, sorry, Vass. You were supposed to actually talk to Pearl. That was the one thing you were
You
missing.
think it was Mr. Andrew? Mrs. Andrew?
I wonder.
No, it wasn't Andrews.
But if she was the client, then why go through all the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself?
But if Sandra wasn't a client, then no, it can't be.
Matt on guard himself.
Yeah,
Matt?
This is where we were supposed to have figured out that Matt on guard was the culprit.
Not good.
Mr. Hangar really did hire the assassin, and he is not innocent at all.
Then he's not
Phoenix.
innocent at all. Far from it. He would be guilty of the crime.
But it can't be Mr. Hangar, right? I mean, when we first talked to him...
Mr. On guard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida?
Alright, dude, just so we're clear, okay, dude? I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corrida, okay?
Well, yeah, because he didn't kill him.
I didn't see any
But-
psychologs at that
But
time.
when we asked, but upon asking if he was
What's the
like
secret?
a hired killer,
Yeah.
then the Psylocks popped in.
Yeah.
Well, no,
Actually,
it was
that
like, what did you have over Juan? Like, you knew something about Juan's secret.
Actually, that reminds me of something.
Did you remember something, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting.
Something interesting. Wow, this is a long dialogue tree.
Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearls?
Juan had bet everything on the Java Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. It looks like somehow Juan had it in his as a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed.
Mr. Unguard's secret. What is this secret?
I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Corrida was going to reveal this secret. That means Mr. On Guard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Corrida silenced. Which means we had to meet with Mr. On Guard. There's
So
no
this
way
would
around
have
it.
led you. This would have been the breadcrumbs that would have led you to the criminal affairs department.
Yeah, but instead we just kind of like just
Yeah.
our way straight there.
I'm surprised they gave
sorry.
allowed that. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm not
Alright,
really
criminal affairs.
good with
Criminal affairs.
€9
Criminal
euros.
affairs.
Not
There we go.
even-
Okay,
Police
and now
station.
we will finally learn the
Yeah,
witness.
guess who's going to be our witness? Rallius. Rallius.
Who is
You
it?
gruff
know,
guy.
the other guy that was, the only other guy that was with us that night.
Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me.
Mr. Powers!
I just want to
Why are
hug
you
him.
here, Mr. Lion?
Also, look,
Dr. Jekyll.
Rallies, are you okay?
Yeah, he's getting into the character.
Huh? Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
It's method acting.
Yeah, and as we said, Mal, this is kind of like Logan crossed with Sabretooth a bit, just the way his colors are.
You see, I got roped into this somehow.
I'm a witness.
And now I'm gonna testify at tomorrow's trial.
Well, congratulations, Will. You went from being a prisoner to being a witness.
So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers.
I was talking with a detective until a little while ago, and I was on my way home. And all of a sudden, just, you there, you're under arrest, and I was brought back here.
Oh.
I said my face and whole self in general looked suspicious or something.
That's how they reel you in, Will.
Oh yeah, they're well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked sus. Vicious.
I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime?
Yeah, you wear.
No.
Didn't he wear a bunny suit or something? I forgot what he wears.
Yeah, you wore a bunny suit.
Yeah.
Some of the testimony you're
Oh,
giving.
no.
What are you going to talk about?
Oh, what I saw that night.
I don't really know yet. But it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me.
You saw something important. What was it?
Well, the detective told me not to talk about it.
Are you serious?
You can't tell anyone, and especially not that lawyer, you see.
Yeah, that lawyer is a poopy head.
Who do you think is that lawyer the detective was talking about?
You're staring at him.
I'm taking a wild guess and say it's me.
Yeah, you got it.
Mr. Nick! Mystic Mine and myself are your only two ally in this whole world. But it's alright.
Ouch. I don't really have a lot of friends now, do I?
Larry would help you.
Neither.
Don't.
It's gonna do a lot of damage to Matt, you know.
Larry is the equivalent of the penny that you find in your pocket.
Because he's got that, like, refreshing like a spring breeze image going.
Mountain Dew.
But what's he really like?
Well, let's see. Matt's always been a kind of a player with women.
Oh.
He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He'd always say it's just a game to justify himself.
What? How horrible! That's unforgivable!
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to offend you.
Oh, sorry.
But, you know, he said once that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me.
One person who wouldn't swoon over him?
His manager, you know, Miss Adrian Andrews.
Why is Miss Powers suddenly looking kind of energetic?
Gossip.
You see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in their world have this dazzling sort of image, right?
A dazzling sort of image. But aren't you a part of that dazzle of Mr. Powers?
Razzle dazzle.
No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, British kind of guy. See?
Basically half-baked.
But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of the other stars happening.
They never suspect the bunny.
That's true. It's very true.
Oh, hey, so, did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide?
You mean Miss Impax?
We heard something about her wedding was cancelled.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And I thought about it a little the other day. About that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you go ask me about that? Go on, go ahead.
Mr. Powers is so charged up, his skin is practically glowing with electricity.
Yeah.
What?
Hey, so have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. And they say that Juan went and hid it.
We heard about that in court today, actually. But there wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note.
Well, this is what I think.
Okay, what's your theory?
I think that something bad was written on that note. Something
Yeah.
bad for Juan, that is.
Those kinds of notes are usually bad.
Something bad for Mr. Corrida.
Figure sub, I may ask.
Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. And she said, looks like I got cut up with a truly insidious man.
A truly insidious man. Did she mean Mr. Corrida by that?
Oh, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And that would be reason enough for him to hide the suicide note.
Mm-hmm. I see. Well, that's some good info. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So on guard, Miss Andrews. They're both at the detention center right now. There are still things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. I have to get two of them to tell me everything.
Mr. Nick, your phone! Your cool 2000
Hey,
phone!
it's a Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it?
I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. It sounds kind of ominous.
Yeah, I know.
Sounds like a Pokemon. one.
Hello?
We're in trouble now, pal. I'll be back at the office real soon.
What's wrong?
Something really unexpected just happened. Mr. Edgeworth,
Edgeworth?
Anyway, hurry and get back to the office, pal. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's not good. The end. Alper.
Hello, he got cut off.
What's going on, Mr. Nick?
She said we need to go back to the office like
Not
yesterday.
opinion. Then we should hurry back.
I'm scared to go back.
Got it.
What are you
Time
talking
machine.
about, Mr. Nick? Pull yourself together by the booth, David.
I'm gonna need to grab that blue badger over there.
Maybe it'll be good news.
Somehow, I doubt that.
All right, let's go.
Sorry, you cannot take that blue badger because it's still a prototype.
Oh.
Yeah.
March 22nd.
What took you so long, pal? Mr. Edwards couldn't stick around forever and had to go.
Well, what happened?
We got him. We know who bought that spy camera.
This quickly?
And this bear is what gave them away, pal.
The bear.
I figured it out, pal. I figured that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera.
Edgeworth said that, Gumshoe, not you.
But wasn't it Mr. Edward?
Shh, Pearls. And go on.
There's only one person who bought one of these bears who's related to this crime.
Who is it? Don't be so rude as to fire on another person in that room.
Matt on guard.
Oh no.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Your client, that's who, pal.
And here I thought things couldn't get any worse.
Shut up. Don't say that.
Oh,
Oh, we can.
Are you sure about that? That person who bought the bear was...
I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt
Ooh,
for your
evidence.
purchases. It's for a 3800 attack point, pal. That's an
Oh
exact
my
match. Oh, okay.
Serious?
Sorry.
That's all you have?
Nah, that's just the receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me, I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. Ungard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. Ungard's autograph out of it, pal.
Oh my god.
I'm pretty sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. Ungard himself.
My sight is failing me. This can't be...
Well, that's
don't
that's
worry,
feeling
I have-
despair, buddy.
I have, don't worry, I still have my backup adrenaline from when they gave me the blood bag.
So
You
what
can
about
use
the
this.
spy camera
yeah.
we found?
Ah, that was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere.
Just like what Edgeworth
But
said.
for now, I guess I can give these back to you to file away into evidence.
Oh, okay.
Maybe perhaps to unlock some locks.
Our transmitter and stuffed bearer refiled into the court record.
I know you don't want to give up, pal.
I never thought... I didn't think it was possible, but the person who put the spy camera in Juan Korea's room was Matt on guard.
Why would Mr. On Guard do something like this? Seriously.
I bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Cordia in one of their rendezvous.
I bet it is not good enough for me.
Hey, I don't have evidence of the video camera.
I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera.
Are you gonna see him, Mr. Ungard? I mean.
Yes.
I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we will find out next.
I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for Pearls. Matt on guard, what in the world have you done? For a second there, I thought you were going to say Mr. Quesadilla.
To the.
I
There you
legit-
go. Here,
Yeah.
take this. Take this.
Yeah.
Look.
All right. You're working really late, dude. You know, it's already past 10 p.m., dude.
Still daylight outside.
I think it's time you told me the truth.
Relax, dude. Don't you know what that ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to know, dude, let's talk.
We got
I
Miss
don't.
Toadstool.
Yeah.
Is I the only
Yeah.
one?
This bear ain't coming.
Bowser
Oh, now it's time for the magic to happen. We gotta present Magatama, our spirit charm.
Help! Don't turn
Our-
pin me down.
Our glow in the dark mint flavored Magatama.
What's the secret?
Now, let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Korea had been successful in his plan? What would we have discussed?
I told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? We didn't go to high school or anything. Look, Mr. Right, dude, I can keep on saying it until, like, I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention that whole time that night, buddy. I mean, come on, I was in the middle of a nap. It's
Don't
major
lie to me.
stooges. Huh?
I know you paid close attention to Mr. Kurita, especially on that night.
Oh, spy camera or bear?
My camera.
My camera.
Ah, there you go.
Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Kurita's room that night of the murder.
Secretly film? Dude, like, what?
And then sent the images the camera took with this transmitter.
Wow, but dude, where was this camera you're talking about hidden?
Isn't it obvious?
The spy camera was hidden in this
It's called.
bear's eye.
It's called the runabout.
A bear was supposed to be present from a fan.
I guess Juan had a few of these kinds of fans too, huh, dude? Major stalkers.
Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was from a present from a stalker or fan.
You sure, dude? Who else could it be from? Like
person
Winnie
who
the
gave this
Pooh
bear
or something?
The person who gave this bear to Mr. Kurita was
You.
you. Mr. On Guard, don't you know this bear from somewhere?
I don't think I ever met Mr. Bear before, dude.
Ah, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend?
What else did the bear tell you?
He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. On Guard.
If I didn't know, like, how you work in court, I think I was on some serious trouble, like, dude. Major bogus. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg.
Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet.
Well, do you have any proof, dude? You want to show me first?
Here's proof that it was you who put the camera inside the bear. It's
the receipt.
Fucking receipt.
The receipt.
I got the receipts, bitch.
I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. Condor. It's from you who bought that stuffed bear.
With your autograph on it. Dude, all you can tell from that is I spent $3,800. That's like chump change. I go to the department store all the time, okay? This $3,800, this could be the toothbrush I bought that one time, you know, that 24 karat gold
toothbrush.
Toothbrush. It's ivory, and it's got, like, elephant hair for bristles.
All the illegal trappings.
Elephant hair. Is that not what rich people use nowadays? Anyway.
Sometimes I use baby seal hair, but
The store clerk clearly knows you
Sure.
and your purchase.
Some hunting trip down in Africa. You should have been there, man. Killed at least 10 rhinos.
I hate when like young sea animals like used to have hair.
Mm-hmm. After all,
Like-
you even gave him an autograph, did you not?
Dude, you should have said that earlier. Completely forgot. So, like, can I ask you one thing?
Yes.
You're, like, my lawyer, right, dude? So, if you are, like, then why are you, like, looking into stuff like that, dude?
Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you.
Whoa, it's like personal space, dude, please. Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? Let's talk
No.
about Tony Hawk.
I wish we could talk about Tony Hawk. Not yet, though. I haven't asked
Tony
you.
Hawk Spider-Man.
I haven't asked why you set this camera up yet, and what your secret is. Of course, it would be strictly confidential.
So, like, what are you going to do now, dude?
I'm going to find out what I want to know because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Kurita's room and filmed it in secret is.
Alright,
No, this is tough.
Yeah, this one, like, if it gets too much like that, I'll chime in. But yeah, you got to think of. So why did he hide it in there? Was it because we know that Juan was going to say something? What was that something he was going to say?
The gossip land or
right
something?
there. Magazine clipping. It has to be that.
Yes, it's that.
Yeah.
Adrian Andrews?
There's a rumor going around that Miss Andrews and Mr. Kurita were having secret meetings. You, who was keeping tabs on Mr. Kurita, you were going to reveal this as a fact and turn it into a scandal. Isn't that right?
Dude, you can be such a moron.
What?
Like
Huh?
a total pencil head. Oh man, Mr. Loyal, dude, that kind of scandal shit. That's the good stuff, dude. That's like what we in the industry call juicy.
The good stuff. Juicy.
Look, dude, we can get publicity without spending a penny with that kind of stuff. I mean, if people stop paying attention to us, then it'd be the end, dude. We wouldn't be able to live no more.
Too bad that wasn't your intention.
What are you talking about, dude?
I wish your reason for spying was something else. So innocent, but it wasn't. You didn't spy Mr. Kurita because of Miss Andrews. Then there's only one reason I can think of for you to do such a thing. The real reason you set up the camera in Mr. Kurita's room was...
Was it
Oh,
to,
he was going to reveal something important.
was it
Yeah.
to verify that the assassin did what he said he would?
I was
Well,
thinking like
Corita
maybe
was,
the suicide note.
Yeah, was there suicide note hidden?
I don't, actually, no, don't. I don't think it's that. Let's look at the evidence real quick.
Not the receipt, we
Which
already used the
evidence?
transmitter. Knife,
Well-
once autopsy report, suicide note.
It has to be... what? Let me look at the card.
What do you?
The killer card. Let me look at it.
No, I
Was
suspect that we
pla-
will save that for the coup d'etat.
No. Was placed next to the victim at the time of the murder. The real reason you set up the camera was... Ah, yes. I'd imagine to, like, blackmail him? Or to, like... That's the only thing I can think of, like...
It would be the card. That's the only thing that you set up room was Shelly's card. That's the only other thing I can think of.
Likewise.
It's
Yeah.
the oh fuck!
Verification.
Okay.
It had to be.
What is this card, dude?
Maybe he doesn't know about this card.
Pokemon or something?
This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly the Killer, and I'm sure you know him, don't you?
Shelly the killer, dude?
Surely you
That's
don't need him.
ridiculous, dude. Audacious. Why would I know some shady scumbag like that?
If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden?
Ooh.
This is it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. I can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Mr. On Guard. I know why you know Mr. the Killer. It's because
You're
you're
swine.
his...
Yeah,
You're a hero of justice.
You're a
Since you're the
superstar.
one
That's
who
what
set
you
up
are.
that camera. That means you knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how would you know something like that? It's because you're his client. That's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Corrida. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Matt, on guard.
It was you.
Oh. And here I was trying to be a good boy for you, dude.
Huh?
I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad, dude. Well, that's what I thought anyway.
Yeah, we're fucked.
Mr. On Guard, did you really hire him?
Or are we?
Hold on a second, dude. I'm gonna consult myself, okay?
Sold. Myself.
Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway, dude.
About time for what?
I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer, dude.
Oh.
This.
Why?
Yeah.
Oh. Yep.
Oh.
How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt on guard.
Oh my god, he sounds even more like a weeb.
Yeah,
shit.
we're
Like a
fucked.
glass of brandy out of nowhere.
He has chocolate milk.
No, it is a nice Chianti with some fava beans.
Oy vey.
Well done, Mr. Wright.
Floppy.
I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have.
You really? So you're Shelly the Killer's client?
You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you?
What do you mean, son of a...
And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself. Trying to stick the crime on me, I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is that Juan is dead, isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer?
That... You're lying. What a terrible...
It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on, let us grown-ups talk about more adult things.
But why did you hide the video camera and you shush it, you stupid scarred-faced moron?
A weakling soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian.
He knew about Miss Andrews' secret.
But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins.
What?
Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over their heads. And a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess?
And
Not
that's
worth
why.
any existing currency.
Yes, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. That's right. That video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright?
Why would you do something so wrong?
Because people are
Because
evil.
I'm a grown-up and I can. Good enough of an answer for you, little girl.
Son of a. Why would you? Corrida.
Because he was about to sling so much dung onto my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they?
This is all because of that press conference, isn't it?
If Mr. Corrida has been able to give it, then Mr. Unguard's secret would be.
Ah, well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know. I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit, it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought.
And that's how Mr. Corrida ended up dead.
Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. Put on a sweet, innocent face, and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it, the assassin too, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone all working their butts off for me, Matt Ungard. Aw, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet.
Could I have been so deceived by you this whole time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Corrida. And you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone.
Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was that killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a catnap in my room. Sleeping like a baby. I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. Aw, but too bad, you can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Aw, but you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do.
Mystic Maya.
You wouldn't want to test a killer. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose.
You scoundrel!
So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution.
I'll get you for this.
Oh, he slammed that table. That's such a cliche phrase.
Yeah.
Juan said something just like that, if memory serves.
Yes, this is a big what if. Like,
Of course. Well, we all know how things turned out for him, didn't we? Cheers. Good night, Mr. Lawyer.
this was way ahead of the time.
Yeah.
Yep. But he did a big mistake. He said he has a video.
Maya, what am I supposed to do?
Yeah, this is the biggest lose-lose situation right there.
Yeah. But here's the thing. He said Oh,
And now now you finally found it. The starting line of this case.
no.
Edgeworth.
I'm still waiting for that answer, right? I don't care for the horde atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct.
Yeah.
Ooh, love the music. Well, right? What are you gonna do? You plan on changing your strategy?
No. We can't do that.
That's right. He's holding Maya hostage.
What should I do?
That's not something I can answer for you,
Mr. Edgeworth.
right? Only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. And that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, right, it's your turn.
Turn?
Yeah, what is a defense attorney, right? What is this thing you call a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. Take a year off. Did wonders for me.
I'm a lawyer, but to fight for someone who is clearly a killer, man on guard, that man really is. Ugh.
It doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system?
Proper defense, but what exactly is that? Isn't there a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery?
Ironic that you of all people should say such a thing. Is that exactly how you have fought all your for all your clients up till now?
Well, that may be true,
Bullseye.
but that's because I believe my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get on guard and acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I'll still lose in the end.
The downside of having a high success rating.
Yeah, that is pure despair, Riley's feeling.
Right? Would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. Edgeworth
Huh?
slaps him. We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say?
That's
You are a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. Why fight?
People like you and Francisco Von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict for a man I clearly know to be guilty.
Francesca. She fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all.
Isn't the same as what you did?
Well-
Isn't that why you ran away a year ago?
Well, Edgeworth has changed after.
The murder trial.
Yes.
Because your precious win record was destroyed. You're so fucking petty.
I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken.
What do you
Bryce
say?
should have known that from the start.
What do you?
Since
what
after,
do you? Yeah, what
since
does he-
after case
Thanks to
4.
you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless.
What?
I helped you out.
I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office?
Hey, that's a sign of becoming a protagonist.
But then why? Why are you here now?
Actually, now I need to double check.
The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of this story.
Foreshadowing.
Oh god.
Mr. Nick,
Ugh.
defense saver.
We're fucked.
There you go, Mel.
Mel?
Mel?
I'm sorry
no?
for what happened earlier.
Uh.
Now then, Mr. Attorney, you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My, what is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time.
Tell me, please. Why are you holding on my hostage for Mr. On Guard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer?
Right.
Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client.
Don't toy with me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself.
I believe you're asking me for a reason as to why I am doing what I am.
Yeah?
This is what I'd like to call my aftercare.
What the heck is
Thank you.
aftercare?
Rallies, why are you so confident?
Oh, Rally, push the wrong button.
Oh,
Whoops.
My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what is called client relations, and it is a part of an assassin's duty.
An assassin's duty.
Call me the cleaner.
We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney. And to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end.
Is your name?
I believe I told you once before. However,
You did, but
my name is Tequila. Shelly Tequila.
You're Shelly the Killer?
Please keep in mind you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a Tequila, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain, it would be my duty as an assassin to see to it she receives a nice long nap.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now then, if you'll excuse me. If someone to trace this signal back to me would be quite troublesome.
Chew!
I mean, meow.
Good save there, the killer.
I don't know what to say.
Edgeworth.
Wearing cat ears.
Hmm?
Yeah.
Did you hear that just now? At the end of that transmission.
Oh, that. Sounded like a cat.
A cat?
Can't be that cat, can it?
What is it?
I think I know where the Shelly the Killer is holding my hostage. Edgeworth, have all the police units head for Mr. On Guard's mansion immediately.
Alright. You over as well, then.
Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun.
Yay!
Deadpool, stop making suggestions!
What the fuck is going on?
I'm not even saying. I'm getting invested in this.
No, I'm talking to Deadpool.
Okay.
Like, what he's texted chat.
Come
Mark,
on.
My
second.
joke.
Unguard mansion living room.
No, I'm talking to Deadpool, not you, Mal.
Oh,
Yeah, but
no,
it's funny.
it was a joke. Vast, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a teddy bear.
A lot more tasteful. Oh,
The
hello
bear. Please answer us, Mr. Maya.
We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area.
I can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer.
He and Unguard were working together all this time.
God
So
damn
they
it.
had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time.
Oh, it's a figurine of a bear. But there's a lot of guts in it for some reason.
Uh-oh.
Oh god.
A wooden bear-shaped figurine is covered in many thin cuts.
A bear.
A bear.
Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Kurita? Why would something like this be here?
Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed there.
Oh, I'm sure that's for Shu.
Do you think that this came through that little door?
This door, it's locked.
Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth.
And this is the reason why he appears in Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
There's
Oh
no
my
one
God.
here.
From the looks of this room, I would say this is Unguard's private lounge. Look at this, right?
An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals, and a VCR. Check inside the deck. If there was a tape, it would have been an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, it'll have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it.
I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found.
Oh no.
But there's no mistake that someone uses to record something. Looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it.
It's on Guard's computer. Maya, why couldn't you use it to get this help? To get the...
Nick.
She couldn't.
She couldn't figure out how to turn it on.
There's the power switch, yeah.
Oh, I get it. So that's what happened. She couldn't find the power switch. It's a VCR and an antenna. The footage that the spy cam took the scene of the crime was beamed here and recorded on tape.
If only we had the tape, it would have been really helpful.
A huge television, speakers, and a huge television and speakers loom largely here. I'm sure if Maya saw this, she'd say,
I would die. Half the stuff right saying if I could see the nickel stuff around TV like that.
yeah, that's what she'd say.
Yeah, I would.
Can't believe I just made a joke about Maya, all things considered.
Wow.
It's alright.
Especially about her
We
dying
all
happy.
make that kind of joke in these situations.
It's a very small table.
You're just
Barely
reminiscing.
Squeeze 3 Pro on there.
Yuck.
But I wouldn't sit on a table to begin with, Mr. Nick.
It's really coming out with the jokes now.
But
I
there's
mean,
a little
you
door.
have to calm
Just
yourself
be
somehow.
sure.
I'm sure Maya used this door to shove this out there. I'm sure it was her. Every time you give me some piece of evidence, it's always the most crucial piece. This time too, I'm sure of it.
Check the couch. We need to find some, if there's any pennies in there.
What a spacious sofa. I bet 10 pearls would fit.
I
Oh,
don't think
bullion.
none of me would fit, Mr. Nick.
Yeah, what is the pearl volume factor of how many pearls would be on that couch?
I measure everything using pearls.
Well, you see, Phoenix is trying to turn into turkey volume guessing, man.
I can't read all the labels, but this is a very large collection of videotapes. I think I've observed, like, it's like
Man,
on
we
guard.
need more
on his own
turkey
shows.
hunter games.
I think we need to move to the. Let's
Yeah,
move to the wine cellar.
Oh yeah, the wine cellar. Yeah. That's
Yeah, okay, there we go.
There you go.
Okay, there we go.
There.
Yeah, that's
Ah.
good. Picture.
Okay.
Well,
Wait,
you can see where Matt was
wait,
getting his
wait, did I-
reserve of wines.
Wait, did I miss Mr. Zai's either 3000 reference?
Yeah, remember Riding with Death? And it was all about turkeys, and at one point Crow became turkey volume guessing man.
Turkey
You guess how many
volume
turkeys
guessing man.
are needed in any given situation. So I was saying,
Well,
Phoenix is
shit.
becoming pearl volume guessing man.
Yeah, and I followed it up with the Doom reference.
Yep.
We searched all over, but it looks like he got away.
I'm sorry. It looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time.
And now we've lost our only lead.
Don't give up yet. The little girl's looking to you to be her pillar.
Aw.
Yeah, you're right. I had to stay strong.
We're close, I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every road leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Yeah, check the... Hopefully they'll let you check, but you see where Matt was getting his reserve of brandy?
This looks like a picture of Mrs. Impacts. With love. Celeste.
Miss Impact? You mean...
Yes, Mr. Cody's former manager.
How would a picture of Miss Impact be here in Mr. Engard mansion?
And why does it say with love? This might be a clue.
So that's photo.
What's wrong, Pearls?
Please, let me see that picture frame.
Huh? What's so special about this frame?
The notes in there.
On the back, there's something written on the back of the frame. Maya. It's Mystic Maya. She left us a message.
Okay, not gonna lie, I was half expecting Pearl to smash the frame onto Phoenix's knee.
No.
I was expecting her to throw it on the ground. But
Yeah.
what?
I was expecting her to break it either way.
Okay.
Alright, Dasher.
Dasher.
I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You better get Ungar a guilty sentence, okay? If you did that crazy slime bug and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. Because I'll be dead. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. Yet, there's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left.
Think of all the hamburgers I haven't eaten.
You're there too, right?
Dang it, you took what I was gonna say.
Someone's gotta watch out for that look up skunk next.
Aw.
That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you guys later. If
See
I'm
ya.
not sailing down the river in a body bag.
That's no. Mystic Maya.
Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare?
Oh, nothing.
We searched the house, and this is the last room. It looks like he looted us.
Edgeworth.
Yes.
As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm going to get. But I'm still short one last thing.
And what is that?
You.
Yep.
Miss
Her.
Psyche Lock. If I could just find out what that secret is she's holding, then I think I can stand a chance in court tomorrow. To blow this case wide open and expose the truth.
I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center.
Thank you, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, pros. It's time to open that last lock.
Phoenix, you left before we could share a glass of wine.
No.
You
It
need
turns out
to-
all the wine bottles are filled with
What's wrong?
styrofoam.
You look ill.
Miss Andrews, I've come to remove your psyche lock.
What?
What are you talking about?
Just puts on latex gloves.
Oh no.
Alright,
Oh
Hold still.
no.
it is on like Donkey Kong. I want to know, and you will tell me your secret.
Fine, go ahead. Try to break me if you can.
Kalima! Kalima.
No. We're gonna break you. Just like the Russian said.
Unfortunately, the phrasing could have been a little better.
Yeah.
So,
Why frame him?
Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. On Guard for the murder?
I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was a killer.
No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. On Guard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge.
So you're saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why. What an absurd time. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for.
Miss Andrews, a woman lives by being dependent on other people. There's something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge.
Wouldn't it be? It's not the picture yet, is it?
It would have to be Celeste Impact.
Okay. Yeah.
Celeste?
There's only one catalyst that could cause such a strong feeling, and even revenge. And that is Mrs. Impact's suicide.
What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hit her suicide out was also Juan. What does it all have to do with Matt?
You're right. You haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. On Guard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impact's suicide.
The picture.
Can you explain what the relation between Celeste and Matt?
The picture.
It has to be the picture.
Yeah.
The picture.
Luckily, Maya saved that for us.
This is a photo of Miss Impact's, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though.
What?
With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impact's handwriting, isn't it?
Where did you find this? No, that's alright. It was a rhetorical question.
Are you sure?
It is. I found this at Mr. On Guard's mansion.
And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed.
I really feel bad for Andrews.
Yeah, but we have to do this for
That's
the
gonna
truth.
be a compounding effect throughout this series.
Yeah.
Celeste. She was supposed to get married
Execution
to
will be
Juan.
kind of mixed, though.
Yes, but I heard that it didn't work out.
Because Miss Cora didn't want to get married with her anymore, right?
Yes, because of Matt.
Oh, because Mr. On Guard? What do you mean?
I think I can see where this is going.
Celeste. She was the managers a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time.
Want to punch
I
his
was-
face.
I was working part-time back then. Not to saw the two of them together. So
So that's why, with love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture.
that Turkey,
Pearl.
Oh, they were a couple, weren't they?
it wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used,
Oh.
toyed with until she was thrown away.
Yeah.
That's horrible.
Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved on to Worldwide Studios. And that's where she met Juan. He seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. Then, it was suddenly called off.
What did Matt?
On that night, called their marriage off. Celeste, she killed herself.
More than likely because
That's
Matt
why
was
it's-
gonna blackmail Juan.
And that's
Yeah.
why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself.
And that was what he was gonna reveal at the conference if he didn't win the Grand Prix.
I'm sure you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to
Yeah.
Juan about his relationship with Celeste.
See, so that's what happened.
That's why did Mr. Korea have called off the wedding?
No, you have to ask why.
Then why did Mr. Korea have called off the wedding? I don't understand at all.
It was probably because his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most.
Put it
Or
this
Miss
way,
Pratt.
Vass and the rest. He didn't want sloppy seconds.
That was
But I love sloppy joes.
that
and
wasn't
sloppy
the
chains.
Just be serious. That wasn't the end of it.
I'm not picky of who.
That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind, and in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various deeds, and so that she would never again be hurt by Matt. She chose to die. And when Juan discovered, he hid her note.
But why would you do that?
It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt. It will be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze. His refreshing like a spring breeze image.
He could hold it over his
In
head.
any case,
Oh.
with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge.
Revenge. There's that word again.
Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At the time would cause Matt's most damage, of course.
And that was at the press conference after the stage show.
Correct.
I know about it, because I heard it all for Juan. So I could find out all this I drew closer to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they?
Yep.
Even Celeste said was something for them to use in their game. That night, when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another, after all. For me, I was practically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went to public. I was going to burn it. I hadn't even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find a suicide note. That's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring them my own kind of brutal revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. And that's all I
that
had to
tends to
say.
happen for revenge.
Well, Miss Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that Man,
I'm a lawyer.
I see. What a foul profession.
Thank you very much for your time and talking with me.
It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep.
If you need a moment, Sir Khan, you can take it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this is
you
actually,
can.
this is just sad.
I know this.
Fuck.
This is very emotional.
Yeah.
It kind of is.
I can't sleep
I-
either. Not with my situation, or with what I know now.
Yeah, I never thought it would hurt Sarkhan the most.
Trust me.
Yeah, no, this
There's
was
a
the
reason. I'll
case.
tell you.
This was
I'll
a
tell you off stream.
memorable
I'll tell you
case
off
of
stream.
all cases. This was the most memorable.
I'll tell you
Yes.
off stream as to why.
Hello.
This hurts.
There. Look there. Look there.
Are we? What? Is there a vampire coming? What is happening?
How did I get into this mess?
I was not expecting to hear this track again. That's
far
far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix.
That's a judge,
right?
you dumbass.
Oh, sorry.
Oh my goodness.
Run forever, Mr.
What have I done wrong?
Oh, you know what this is? This is his. Isn't this his level 2 in Marvel vs.
This is
Capcom?
Yep.
This is 100% his level 2.
Hold. Silence! Order in the court. You are no longer worthy of your title.
Although, granted, his level 2 has yellow glowing eyes, not
Yeah.
red.
In the court. Objection overruled.
You are
I've
facing
had this
Judge
before.
Phase 3.
About this.
Some time ago.
No, you know what it is, Mal? He
Unfortunately.
got to see the first phase of Judge Death.
As if this day written into my destiny.
Who's
Today,
Judge
I
Death?
stand in court as a lawyer
From
You
the
know,
Judge
from
Dredd
Judge Dredd.
series. Yeah.
to prove a killer innocent.
Oh,
Wait, but
I am
Judge.
the law.
Wait, but
can I just say that I got some deal with
first
stuff
you
going
said
down.
Judge Death, not Judge Dredd.
Yeah, but Judge Dredd, his arch rival or nemesis was always Judge Death.
I see.
There's a.
Yeah, who managed to make a deal with an alternate dimension to tap into the power of bringing death to all.
Yes.
Yeah.
The series gets really weird.
We don't know that this bumbling judge here might just be Judge Death in disguise. Oh, here we go.
It looked like Zeus earlier.
Really quick,
Okay.
Dasher, you want to say something?
I was just saying that even though with Andrew Andrews, with the way how this thing is going, I don't really feel emotion with it.
Yeah,
I
me,
guess
yeah,
I
me,
can't really attach
me,
to these
me neither.
characters.
But I totally understand.
Oh,
I'll tell you why it pulls at my heartstrings off stream. It's a personal thing,
Yeah.
but
But
yeah.
I figured.
you
that
know
much.
what? I will say this, Dasher. Phoenix would have had the same trouble trying to represent Cirrus or Akinar if he had to have them on
Please,
trial.
please don't
as
bring
their- that-
just please don't bring up Mist this time, okay?
I know. I know. I'm just making a joke, Vass.
hello, this is Phoenix Wright.
Not the right time, Rugel.
Yeah.
You don't look so well, dude. You gonna prove me not guilty today, right?
Oh, don't do that. Like, where do you get that line from?
If you please, Mr. Lawyer.
Hammer space.
Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too.
Now listen up. You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creep of slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you ever. Guess I'll be dead.
Maya.
Phoenix!
Ah,
Mia.
Holy
Oh,
crap.
Maya. How's Maya?
I don't know.
You don't know.
She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday.
Dang it.
What am I supposed to do?
Well, like I said, we're allowed. The worst of times. Okay, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. Keep that in mind.
I will.
And
We
take
will.
a drink every time you have to hear it.
but
You can't give up. There's still hope left.
stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. Cursed Matt on guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it.
You're really mean, pal.
I
Don't
thought we
you?
were friends.
I'm really, really sorry. Where are you?
They let me join the investigation team, and we're chasing after the killer, pal.
Then you have some sort of lead, right?
Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not going to give up
Gumshoe.
until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down. We're going to do everything we can to find the killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get on guard with the guilty verdict he deserves, pal.
That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first.
You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer.
Bullshit any way possible.
I have to make the trial last longer.
Yeah, all bullshit.
You know, like in real world courts. If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you got, and you two can draw it out. You know, like yesterday.
Now I get it.
I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it.
You can do it!
So, believe in us. We're gonna give it all we've got, just like you. For Paradigm City. Oh, wait, wrong script.
Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe.
Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. The strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance.
Yeah.
Like My Little Pony.
Let's go right to the end.
Yeah.
I think
You will
the trial
never
lasts as
defeat.
long as I
You'll
can.
never defeat our friendship. And this gun I found on the side of the road.
Gumshoe will come through. I know it.
First it fails. Get the bullet.
March 23rd,
Yeah.
10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3.
Judicial system is
At the
made.
same time, I'm glad that Adrian Andrew only got
Section for
the
the trial of Matt Ungard.
The defense is
wasn't
ready, Your Honor.
spring. Okay.
Prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
God
No,
damn
sir.
it.
We concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. Mystery being what exactly was Mrs. Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Ungard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai coat. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. But you're saying that she is guilty after all? I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? Looks like a cell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes, Juan Corrida was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Mr. Matt Ungard. What a surprising turn of events. I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor.
I know what's going
Assassination
on.
is so in vogue this season.
So I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true.
But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound.
Wonder how this trial will turn out today. Oh god.
At least I can
Crazy.
fucking circus.
Madam, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. Prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand.
Get ready, Rowleys.
Oh boy. Okay.
Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please.
Okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star.
And what is your
I
relation
feel
to the
that
defendant?
Yeah, heavily.
Well, that's, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him, in a way. Yeah.
Mr. Powers, please. You don't need to put yourself down so much.
Sorry. But I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy.
On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct?
Yes.
Huh? I didn't know that.
But, you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went.
All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Ungard's room.
Okay, sure.
Oh, here goes.
Here I
Here's
go.
Matt's room.
Yeah, after the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. I was standing in there in front of his room, still in his Nickel Samurai costume. He was talking to someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. I had to watch the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I guessed with me that night, and I couldn't make him wait for me.
Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Power's testimony.
And talking with the bellboy is no big deal.
If one assumes that the person Mr. Ungard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy. What are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we?
Looks like we're in another sticky situation.
Huh?
That's what I call a
Let's
sticky
try.
situation.
Can't you smell it, Phoenix? Before to find out
Hot
more,
buns.
we're just gonna have to charge in head first, right? What? As in, like no badgering the witness?
No, it's just Edgeworth wants us to stall, so we're gonna have to press.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Every statement.
Yeah.
The defendant's room. Why'd you go there?
Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother, sort of, and I wanted to say congrats.
Yeah, I was in that Big Brothers Big Sisters program. But what's wrong? Why did you stop?
Mr. Wright,
What is it?
you're gonna try to trick me into a corner, aren't you?
No, you. Oh, please don't.
I know I'm just a poor paid
poor
action
him.
star, but I'm not the killer.
No one said you were Mr. Powers.
No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy.
Every time?
Witness. I mean, did that happen with Gumshoe? I don't ever see Gumshoe being the killer. I will personally talk to the
Only a
defense
matter
at a
of
later
time.
time.
Well, as we will learn, Gumshoe's a little too dense to be
Oh,
under that.
Yes, but we still love him anyway.
So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony.
Sorry.
Wright will be reprimanded later. So you went to the defendant's room, and then...
Wait a minute. When and how did I suddenly turn into a bad guy here?
No boys the good guy,
It's
Mr.
part of
Wright.
the game.
I hear when Phoenix becomes a scapegoat.
Are you?
Are you
wait.
sure that was Matt on guard?
Are you sure it was Matt on guard?
Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the Nickel Samurai mask then.
If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken.
And... what was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room? Press that one.
At first, what do you mean by that?
Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform, and he had a bottle of juice on the tray.
Kameta.
Definitely juice. Not any kind of alcohol or anything.
Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy.
And why was that?
Why did I think that, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know?
Sorry, but I can't remember right now.
Aw.
Sorry.
I guess I'm going to have to wait patiently on this one.
Yeah.
You saw the two of them. And the bellboy and the defendant together, correct?
Yeah, bellboy just wanted to say congrats.
Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange?
I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip.
A tip? That's perfectly normal in America.
Yeah, nothing about, it was about a wad of Benjamins. So how long did you watch the two of them?
Not more than a minute or two, I think.
Interesting.
Alright.
So who are these guests you're talking about?
What, you, Mr. Right?
You guys, of course. You and Maya, and little Pearl.
Yay!
Yeah, I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway.
This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further.
You remember this incident?
I've always heard blood,
Did
but
Mr.
yeah.
Powers leave his seat that night?
I don't recall that happening at all, actually. Maya was making such a bracket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her.
I see. You know, that kind of gotta ask me something. Like, it's like, is Maya still like distraught that Man on Guard was the real killer? Because like she was a fan of the Nickel Samurai, and she was a fan of Man on Guard.
Well, you notice that she basically said, make sure to get him guilty, because I think once it was dawned upon him like how evil, because I'm sure Matt may have communicated with her, remember, because Shelly had communication advice from Matt, so I'm sure Matt communicated.
In any case, from sorry, he probably wasn't gone for very long.
Do what killer says or you're dead. Alright, so we need to present him with something.
No, I think we should press the third statement again.
Press third statement?
I heard press the third sandwich for
Yes, press the third
Tip.
sandwich.
Oh, wait.
More than two?
Let's try presenting... No, I believe on last. Try and... what's the term? Press him on the fourth statement and then press him on the third statement.
That's it.
Press him on the fourth statement and then...
I did that already.
Or then do the third. Yeah, then do the third.
Oh.
I don't see anywhere we can use evidence. Okay.
No, you can't. There's nothing we have.
At first, what do you mean by that?
What do you think? How am I supposed to... Hey, wait a second.
Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated.
That's a clever way of getting a new statement. Valius.
You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, he gave the bellboy a tip.
Oh.
Could it be that you felt
how
something
much?
strange about the tip giving the incident itself?
Yeah, it was like this giant briefcase.
Yeah, that's it. You really know your job.
Mr. Eichworth? Yes, Your Honor. This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony.
Yeah, you mean about the bellboy, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well,
I gave the bellboy a
So
tip.
then press on that.
So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that?
Yeah, well, you see, that's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me.
How much it was?
That's when something even more surprising happened. Bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket, and that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face.
Yeah.
I was really shocked.
I'm afraid I don't follow at all.
It sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. On guard's tip.
Bellboy's face.
The bellboy's face.
The face.
always the face.
What was so
A
shocking
face.
what was so shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers?
Well, he wasn't exactly a boy, more like an old gramps.
I hope you know that discrimination towards old men is a no-no in my court.
No, that's not what I meant at all.
That's why Old Bag was allowed to get away with a bunch of stuff,
After
don't
the
you?
guy's
Yeah.
face, there was a line of stitches.
A line of stitches.
Yeah, it went straight from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin.
Like he was wearing a face?
Almost as like if that thread snapped, all the stuff in his head would come spilling out.
Ew.
He was there at On Guard's house. He was that butler.
That butler. What is it, Mr. Wright?
Nothing, Your Honor. So that means Mr. On Guard was talking with the killer then. if that fact were to be exposed, Ungar would be declared guilty in a blink of an eye.
Means you have to play down here, pretend you don't know anything.
Yes, Chief.
You sure you don't have anything you would like to say, Mr. Bright?
What did you just say, Your Honor?
Nothing, Mr. Wright, nothing. We're just going around and around in circles.
That's the plan.
Mr. Powers, please continue with your testimony.
Okay, I think we need press him again, but this time.
This is time the bellboy said.
Yeah.
So then you. What was it? Unguard's tip. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips. Wouldn't you agree?
Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think.
A little too much.
Would you please clarify for the court about how much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy?
Honestly, I don't even know. Can't even begin to guess.
And why was that?
Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash.
1,500% above tip rates.
Well, you got up there.
A roll of cash? Those are fat stacks.
How interesting. It certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat wad of cash that can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor.
All I said was it was a 1,500% tip.
Objection. You're gonna have to raise one. Because I'm just getting suspicious.
Yeah.
The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him.
Objection. Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders?
Yes.
Yes.
Super spenders? Superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting?
Please, I don't even get paid rolls of cash for all my hard work. I'm a peasant.
So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment? Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida, the bellboy, the witness saw. Yes, he was the assassin.
Fuck.
Will. Mr. Edgeworth, you don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley the Killer left at the scene of the crime. He is the person the police and special investigation team has been chasing for ages. I am certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley the Killer.
Yep.
Really? But what's wrong, Mr. Powers?
No, nothing. Just something just clicked in my head, and I think I just figured something out.
Oh?
Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night.
Wait.
What?
Okay, I think let me do something real quick. I'll be right back.
Alright, what?
Yeah.
I got it. What?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay, alright.
Welcome back.
What?
Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw.
Yes, sir. Right away.
New testimony.
Finally.
The second time.
Okay, we're stalling again.
Of course.
This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room.
It's like doing the opposite of that one Mo's last statement.
Yep.
Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room.
Oh.
Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin. I'm sure of it. I mean,
I think. Thank you very much. That is all we need for now.
Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more.
Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer, then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. If that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. Yeah,
This is no laughing matter.
no laughing matter.
Okay.
Alright,
Okay.
press it all again.
Oh. And
Press
what
arena
time was
one.
it?
Yeah,
Not very
well,
crack,
I
guys.
don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And then I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that, and then I came back, and I went to the bathroom. I guess maybe it was around 8:10 by that time.
Murgle?
Oh, sorry, just a moment. You're not one of for details, are you, Mr. Powers?
Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats.
Are you sure it was the same bellboy?
It can't be
Yeah.
the other bellboy.
And how could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all.
But you see, well, he had those stitches on his face.
Ugh.
So I'm sure it's the same girl that was talking with Matt.
So which room did the bellboy come out of?
The victim's room, huh?
Yeah, the one with all the real pretty flowers and teddy bears. There's one's room, all right.
Words cannot describe how screwed I am.
Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? Alright, keep going.
So what exactly was so out of place about him?
Forgive?
Oh, sorry, just a moment. Right. Why the insipid grin?
Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next.
Yeah, well, the bellboy was empty-handed.
Empty-handed?
What?
That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing the cart, and he wasn't holding the tray either. You'd call that a little strange, too, wouldn't you?
Strange and unfamiliar. I agree that is a bit strange, Mr. Powers.
But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers testimony slide, or
Try to pull
try and pull a fast one?
You can try to pull a fast one, yes. We gotta keep letting it go up.
There's nothing strange about it or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy.
But there really is.
There really isn't.
Objection. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There is no reason for them to be empty-handed, ever. That is correct.
Maybe like this takes me
Hardware
back.
tray or, yeah. Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one.
Edgeworth,
Ooh, the
are
big
you
word.
going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious?
I've seen very well. Mr. Court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please.
Yes, sir.
All right,
Oh,
and press
and
him on
by
this.
the way, Bud Saint Jean. Happy Saint Jean.
Hey, John.
Yeah, it's
Steel.
our
Steel Day.
Still day.
What?
It's essentially the
Back, I
4th
need to
of
use
July for us, Quebecois.
Oh,
I'm gonna go
France,
use
yeah.
that from. I'll be right
Yeah.
back.
For
Oh,
French people.
Oh,
Yeah, for
well-
French Canadian.
Well, yeah, but was it also like July 1st also that time? You know,
That's a Saint Jean Baptiste. Like, there's different variants of it, but
yeah.
we pretty much do
Was
that
it
for-
July 1st Canada Day?
yeah, that's Canada Day, but we Quebecois,
Yeah, Quebecers celebrate a different day.
we celebrate the 24th as Saint Jean Baptiste.
I see. Well,
We're
well,
kind of the. Let's keep on going then.
All right. No, go back. So I thought it was kind of strange. So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed?
Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw the bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand. And there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it.
Tomato. Juice? What kind of juice was it?
But where's Sir gone?
He had to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Grape juice. Fermented.
Grape juice? I could go for some Welch's Concord grape juice.
If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out handy-handed, some sort of proof, then I think we jot the bolt out of this one for now.
Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record. Alright, so we need to present evidence on that one.
Fuck, we're...
Okay, so let's see. I thought it was kind of strange for Bo to come out of the guest room empty-handed.
The tomato juice.
Tomato. Mr. Powers.
Yes?
You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you?
All right,
As soon as you... Okay, go ahead.
As soon as you
Circo.
heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true.
But isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and
So? A baseball has stitches. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches?
Uh-oh.
Well, there's also, I mean, what about him being empty-handed?
You got me that time, Saul Goodman.
I would like to ask the court to please look at the the photo here.
This is the crime scene.
There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Cordero's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would, look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here. Anyone can clearly see that it was a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Curdy's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left.
But that would mean that Bubba had seen him left that bottle in the room.
Ah, but you can prove that Mr. Corrida was already dead at that time. But can you?
That's right, I've been ganged up here. Yes. I might me for leaving me down this road. I'm terribly sorry.
What is it with him? Why is he laughing?
Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us?
Is there?
The Boboy was empty-handed, or should I say empty-handed? You had something interesting to say about his hands.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot.
Huh? What?
That bellboy, he was wearing gloves.
Gloves?
Yeah, pitch black, leather ones. Only other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right?
It's usually white, black leather gloves. Why did you mention them earlier?
Or no gloves at all.
Sorry, it slipped my mind.
Ugh. Why did this make the bellboy look really suspicious?
Because it does.
Alright, gotta focus. I can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves.
Oh, come on, Mr. Ray. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones.
You know, the kind of music videos.
A football is made of leather. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they are made of leather?
Yes! Evil footballs. But that man, he received a large wad of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Let me guess, right? You're gonna tell me, well, if the glove don't fit, we must acquit? Is that what you're gonna say?
I
Then,
wish.
witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony.
The rest?
Oh, yeah, please, tell us more.
Oh my God.
Okay.
When did you get happy?
Oh, he loves telling stories. He's an actor.
Oh, yeah.
After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. gave something to the person inside the room. And the old guy just left without even going into the room.
I heard that.
After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat.
So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room?
Yeah, I kind of saw all that by accident.
Oopsie
It's not an
doodle.
accident. I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven.
Hmm. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Sorry, I was yawning.
No, so you gotta do it again.
Again?
Again.
Yeah, another testimony.
Ugh.
Well, yeah, we're on a serious situation.
Is that what you saw while you were busy spying?
Rowley?
That's Rowley had to go. Well, for a minute.
You want me to do them?
You don't know Mal. You know what? Yeah, Mal. You do
Yeah, Mal.
powers.
Excuse me?
Oh.
I may be a poor underpaid action star.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I had
welcome
something in my
back,
throat. But even I wouldn't stoop to spying.
Well, the point is, where did you watch all this, Mr. Powers?
From the door of the bathroom with my left eye. Sort of sneaky, spy-like.
I wasn't.
Don't you mean the ceiling? Like
I
Spider-Man?
knew he was spying.
Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. Press.
I said, hold it.
Rally? Or, no,
okay.
Rally,
Okay.
That's better.
Hell of
What kind
a
of
time
scene
for
is
Raleigh
that?
is to encounter computer issue.
Please elaborate and give us a few more details.
Details.
Okay.
I should probably ask him only one question at a time.
Something. About this something.
He gave something to this person.
Yeah.
And what was this something?
A thing.
If I remember what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I?
But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers?
I think it was something kind of small.
This is an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please try to remember what it was.
I'll try.
In the meantime, let's talk of another point, namely, what the bellboy did next.
No, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing...
The thing. ...
And play 20 questions.
Yep.
And as I said, we're doing a real world courtroom.
So what you want me to say?
Where did this bellboy go after he left Mr. Ungard's room?
He opened the door to Viola Hall. And there, and who knows after that, right?
Oh, Vas.
Yeah.
Go back to the previous one because now we can try the other options.
Okay.
We gotta exhaust those. Remember? I gave him something. Oh, okay.
Okay. About the person inside.
Yeah.
So, who took this something to the bellboy and the bellboy handed off?
Actually, I don't know.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm.
Well, we are
Could you
stretching.
describe this arm?
Only an arm? Was it a bionic arm?
Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face.
Oh my gosh, he's frozen in time.
Yeah.
I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he merely went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm.
Yes, yeah, just like that.
Mr. Edgeworth, is this all really important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is one of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Ready?
Well, I see. I think it was. No.
If you remember, please add it to your testimony.
Yes, sir.
Okay, what was it? If I saw it again. Alright, so let's press him on that.
A statue.
Yeah, kind of looked like one, I guess. So the actual thing again, I probably remember, you know?
Looks like for this trial to proceed, I'm going to have to come up with whatever this statue thing is and show it to him.
You're gonna have to trust your instinct on this one and take a chance, Phoenix.
Well, Mr. Powers, let's continue with this. So, what did the bellboy do? So, we need to go to that statement and we gotta show him a figurine.
Yeah, I think.
I think it was maybe the teddy bear?
Yeah, it would be that.
Yeah, it had to be that. So, the evidence.
Yeah, but which
There you
one?
go.
The figurine?
Yeah,
Or...
the
that
figurine.
one.
Figurine,
It's a
wood bear.
Oh,
Yeah.
Objection!
What was the point of that pregnant pause?
right there.
Where did the person come from? Speak up.
It was me, Your Honor.
What is it, Phoenix?
I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this.
Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. Mr. Powers, that's something you saw. Was it this item?
Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out.
Well,
I recall we found this at Matt Ungard's mansion.
well, it turns out that it had a use.
At the friend's house? What the hell? What's going on with Matt Ungard? What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor.
Muscles.
Shelley, the killer, assassinated Juan Carita in his room. And then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. Then the bear being found at Mr. Ungard's mansion would mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor, Mr. Matt Ungard is the killer's client.
Done.
Done.
I said,
No.
Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why
No,
take the bear
it's
in
all
the
right.
first place?
Your judgment was sound. That's why you figured the bear would come out. If not now, then we have later on. If you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgard would have.
I'm just
I
glad
almost
the
forgot
court
that
was
he.
there.
I almost forgot that he knew about it too.
I think it is clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial.
I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something that we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please.
Yes, Mr. Wright.
And there are still a few points left that we have not fully explored.
What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, Mr. Wright, what question point would you like to explore further?
The
Alright, so
person who
it's not
received the bear.
The bear
It has-
itself.
The bear
Now-
itself.
Bear.
I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable.
It's unbearable, isn't it?
The bear, Mr. Wright?
This was found at Mr. Ungard's mansion.
It sure is.
However, Mr. Ungard was arrested at the hotel, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home.
Oh.
I think Your Honor has already figured it out, what I'm trying to say. It's not possible that it was Mr. Ungard who took this bear to his mansion.
That's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home.
Whew. That's true, averted.
Objection.
Dang it.
You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Ungard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape.
Can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was to kill. Sure, we say this in front of the judge.
Killer and
Hearsay.
Ungard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at Ungard Mansion as its butler. What a bold move. The bear figurine was brought back to Ungard Mansion by the killer himself. Oh!
Whoa.
When it looked like he was about to be arrested,
What's a
Ungard had to
bionic
do so.
arm?
Wait, wait,
I
wait,
know it.
wait,
yeah.
wait, where the stitches?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's a drawing oversight.
I think
Yeah.
so too.
Right.
Yeah, or no, did Shelly just rip off his one face and put on his real face without stitches?
I don't
No.
know, but also, I just want to point out the Nickel Samurai costume. Man, that fucking right arm of Matt Ungard must be fucking thin to fit inside.
Well, either that or you're controlling it some way, like by a lever action or something.
Well,
Like his arm's
actually,
inside the costume and he's just moving.
Yeah, well,
controlling.
Yeah.
well, I mean,
you know that's also a comment for monsters in Tokusatsu shows. So
Yes.
yeah, yeah. So something of this nature wouldn't be too outside. Heck, if you kind of look, despite the fact that it looks like it should be all moving parts, it's it's clear that it's just made to look up like those.
I can't believe it. Matt gave the bellboy
Teddy bear.
this Mal figurine. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. But you're always innocent, Mal. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now.
This is too much. Isn't there anything I can tack at all?
Wait, who, me?
I have to
Yeah.
find something else.
I'm not a bear.
Yeah. Well, they just
Yeah.
changed it. What will you do now, Mr. Wright? Do you plan to...
I plan to expose a clearly shaky place in Mr. Power's testimony.
What? There's still another one?
There is indeed, Your Honor. And that it's quite questionable point.
What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that.
I know.
I suppose.
All right, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further?
well,
Our testimony, the person who received the bear. Person received the bear, I guess. Yeah, because we don't know if it's Adrian Andrews. Remember, she was seen with the costume on.
There was one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear. And that is the identity of the person who received the bear.
Do something to the person inside the room. Yeah, I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm.
As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure of.
Ah!
Oh God.
Hmm? What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why.
Yeah, sorry. Actually, so I remembered. I remember who took the bear.
What?
Really?
I mean, I only saw his arm, but the arm was the Nickel Samurai's arm. I swear it.
You kidding me?
Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers?
Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai.
Order. It looks like you've dug your own grave yet again, Mr. Wright.
Times is that today? I've lost count.
So the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Matt on Guard is the Nickel Samurai. Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer. I think we've heard enough.
Good
We
job,
know
idiot.
what this bear figuring was at the defendant's mansion. As well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in this room. Everything has become very clear. The planet who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt Ungard. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you?
And I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth.
Any last objections, Mr. Wright?
Well, I do. What should I do? Object.
Oh no, don't hear the verdict. Yeah, raise an objection.
Yeah, raise it, raise it. Objection.
I will not affect the...
You can scream
only
until
one
you're
way
dead.
There's only one way for me to drag this trial out.
Filibuster,
The
filibuster.
only thing I have left is that one dirty trick. Your Honor. Right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number one, he's accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that very same figurine was found at Mr. Ungard's mansion.
And he hangs a very big motorcycle in his house. Come on now.
However, it's possible that this is all work of a certain other person.
What are you saying?
What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client.
The real client?
Yes.
Tisk tisk. Is this all you have?
Oh, come on, you know you love it.
Let's hear your theory.
So wait,
Adrian,
if
it has to be.
Whenever, just saying when you were.
He is the killer's real client, therefore the real murderer, Adrian Andrews.
Adrian, yeah, definitely Adrian.
Yeah, of course.
God,
Throw him to the box again, why don't you, Phoenix? Adrian Andrews.
Oh, my God.
I'm really
Yeah.
starstruck on that. You have to go through this.
It's yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt Ungard for the crime by wearing a spare nickel samurai costume.
Yeah. And the nickel samurai's arm that I saw.
That could have very well been Miss Andrews.
We don't know for sure. It could have. What about Mr. On Guard?
If you would please recall yesterday's testimony, the defendant was taking a fat nap during the break period.
That's right. Then why didn't you figure Mr. On Guard's mention?
It was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. What is with this trial?
Come on, anyone can tell it. And the card did it.
The defendant would go so far as to pin the guilt on someone else.
Yeah, unbelievable. It sounds like something petty. It's murder of all things.
This is to save
Hey,
my-
does
this is to
anybody
save
know
my-
when these guys coming?
Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on.
Get your peanuts here. Roast some peanuts. Order. All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game. What-if game, Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered. Why would the criminal want this little wooden bear?
He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear on guard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it?
Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. About who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself.
What?
Oh, good God.
See ya, Will Powers. Oh, I see.
Oh God, poor.
Well done, the court will take a short 10-minute recess.
Will not be the last time that the Ace Attorney
The
series will do something
prosecution
like this.
will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor.
Well,
You did good, Will.
once more.
at the
round
very least, they
one.
didn't insult her.
March 23rd,
Oh, man.
11:54. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you tried to pin the guilt onto Adrian.
I swear this demon will pay.
Mr. Nick,
Pearls, where's me?
I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away.
A really strong power.
Mr. Nick, your phone is...
It's from Gumshoe.
All right.
How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal?
Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto.
True. That's good, pal.
And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are?
We still don't have any leads, but me and the rickshaw department,
What? We don't have any more time!
we just had one. Even a single clue would be really helpful.
I need you to present me with something, Phoenix.
But I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going on until Maya's been rescued. But I've just run out of luck this time. Is all our hope for naught? Huh? A tent?
He's a circus tent.
Yeah.
Of course. Of course.
It looks like Maya was unconscious just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me.
Glad I called you away.
She locked in the dusty little room right now. I can see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away.
Gumshoe,
Very big circus.
is there a circus in town right now?
There's only one, pal. The very big circus.
And they're just going there.
Maya's somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent.
What? What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Rickshaw department. This away. Draw a circle around the map. Around about a 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry.
And
Contain all clowns on site.
And
I can see a mailbox under the window.
Hey, don't
Just
ask
outside.
me why I'm using lipstick.
Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox.
Okay, what else?
What else, Mia?
I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like I was in an old office building. Maybe the third floor or so?
I heard her. An old office building, 3rd floor. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck.
Good luck.
I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal?
On it. Mia, Maya's not hurt, right?
She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved.
Gumshoe,
I
please.
hope all that came out.
Oh, God.
Looks like we're out. What? Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix?
It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer.
No burgers for 6 weeks.
3 days.
Holy shit, 6 weeks, she's died of starvation.
No, 3 days. 3 days.
3 days without water, a month without.
I'm sure chili gave her water. The killer, the man who murdered the victim.
I had to make 10 ounces of food last me a year, pal.
True. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now that prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand.
Why?
Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder.
I understand.
Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews?
Of course I have.
You have seen it before. That's right, it's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to the bear's secrets?
Alright.
Why? Why does she...
The bear figurine.
Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time.
Oh, Rubik's Cube.
At its center is a small cavity, which is enough room to store an item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box, but just by looking at it.
Yes, like a lot of Ming Dynasty boxes.
Yeah, give me a moment.
Figurine,
I know
it's a
what
container
container
for
is.
visit.
I think Vass is
yeah.
AFK.
Oh, Mal.
Hmm?
No, I meant like, instead of it being a bear figurine, it would have been a Mal figurine that was being handed off.
Okay.
Why me?
Because you would look plushy.
Because you're innocent. You're always innocent.
Yep, looks kind of deceiving. Wouldn't you agree?
I'm not so innocent.
Yes, that's a superb craftsmanship. Oh yes, I totally forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. I'll look at the bear later.
Looks like there really was something to that bear after all.
Yo.
The bear figurine.
Examination.
Puzzle.
That's right. The Rugal.
Oh, sorry, just a moment.
What?
But it looks like an ordinary figurine.
True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that that this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly?
Alright.
So you can't take it apart. So you can take it apart. And how would one go about doing that?
Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in.
Oh, that was like silly.
After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed.
Oh, that's the most interesting. Playing with the bear.
A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again.
Hey, we all would.
I love the judge.
Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on.
Oh, is the judge going to solve this in the background as we're pressing?
Yep.
I think he's lost it.
So what did you find after you took the puzzle apart? I'll be a big boy with.
And how do you know about
big
this?
doors.
I know because I was the one who bought it.
Huh?
Nani?
It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland.
This was a present from you?
That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it'd be perfect for one.
So it was a present from Miss Andrews.
Witness, let's continue with your testimony.
So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle?
Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland. So I doubt there are that many people in the same bear in this country.
Most looks like it can be easily broken. Especially if someone wanted to get it. What's inside?
You know,
Well,
like most
it's a toy,
boxes.
but it can be never the same once it's been broken.
Metaphor.
Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box?
I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew.
The two of you? And of course that means Mr. Ungar didn't know, correct? I think this is about all I'm going to get for her. Get from
Figuring
her.
updated. When they created it, I just knew how to open it. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have to come to realize that there is one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box? What's inside? That's right. That's what are we going to find out next, Witness?
Yes.
Oh boy, it's Portal.
You are the only one who can open this. Please.
Open it.
This is gonna be uncomfortable. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom.
No.
All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart bit by bit. Click.
I've opened it.
This is going to be worth. If this is what it's going to
Is this what you wanted?
What bonus letter? It looks like a note?
Oh god.
Oh,
Did it?
Yeah.
I don't think we need to
we
guess
kinda all knew
what
it.
this is, do we,
Yep.
Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note. The suicide note. Suicide note left by Juan Corrida's former manager, Celeste Impacts. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself. It seems Celeste Impacts had a very beautiful handwriting. And she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document.
Oh, dear lord.
It's most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Meredith! Witness, did you know about this?
Yes, I did. I heard it all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere.
Because it had already been taken by the killer.
Everything's going at Mr. Edwards' pace. So now the suicide note has been found. What's the next logical question?
Well, what is written on the note?
That's right. At least, that's what I would think.
Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the contents of the note be made known.
I can't stop it, can I? Went through so much just to get my hands on it. I was
Better
going to
take your
burn
bitter
it
pills
for
now.
her sake.
I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Very well.
Oh god damn it.
Oh god.
This is
The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom.
No, no, that's being
Let's just stay
hysterical.
silent for that one.
The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impacts left us to record all of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by On Guard. And about being engaged to Kurita and Guard's roles in destroying that. And about how she decided in her despair to end it all.
Yeah, kind of figured.
Then that's all Mission Impacts have to say. There's one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Ungard. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness?
Yes. On the night of the murder, one was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference.
My word. That Ungard values, above all else, is refreshing like a spring breeze image. Which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. So suicide note added to the court record.
You know, the more I keep hearing that description of him, the more I can't help but immediately think of those toilet bowl fresheners.
Sounds like freaking fabric softener.
Yeah.
Add Matt on guard to your load of laundry. A velvety soft spring breeze scent.
Exactly.
There is no room for doubt here. Mr. Daykiller's client's goal was to obtain this suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bearer with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone.
Yep.
Supposed to
Here,
escape
here.
from this one.
Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Number 2 hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do.
I know. I had to carry on and buy him some time. Okay, there are 2 deadly pieces of evidence. The figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of the situation through one of those?
The gap was already in the judge's hand. Phoenix, hurry!
The suicide note or the figurine? Which one of these should I... Oh, sorry.
The suicide note or the figurine? Which one should I pursue?
So the judge was like,
Man, Phoenix,
figurine.
Phoenix just gets the random moments to have cold.
The figurine.
Figurine. Figurine. I'll just do... Just... Objection!
Even though we picked apart that figurine,
Please wait, Your Honor.
Oh god, the rattling is louder.
Rhubarb, rhubarb, rhubarb.
you know,
Is he still going at it?
like this?
It's like he doesn't even care. He's trying to get the killer off the hook.
The assassin took this with him from the crime scene after murdering Miss Korea. At the request of his client, of course.
But what's your point, Mr. Michaels?
I don't think it's possible that Mr. DeKiller's client was Matt on guard. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. You can't tell by just looking at it that this bear is really a jewelry box. The chances of that Matt on guard thought the note was inside this bear are 0 to none.
Oh, I didn't think of it that way.
Exactly. But I did think of it that way. and I thought it was rather strange. After all, there is no reason why Mr. On Guard would ever want a jewelry box like this.
No. You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one.
Unfortunately, I think
he believes differently.
No, that's me, you dumbass. Sorry. I think he believes differently.
I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize we were playing Danganronpa.
I would like to direct the court's attention to this.
Real
What is
despair
that?
actions.
It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying.
Are you okay? Are you okay, Bruegel?
I am. It's just I'm reading too fast.
Everyone's turning into the judge.
Yep.
He's contagious.
What?
Oh God, this is Karen. This is
I thought that spy camera was in my possession.
Man on Guard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And the victim, Juan Krita, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt on Guard and Monokuma.
Who sounds like Mickey Mouse.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
No. Don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities.
Well, sort of.
Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye.
You know, I would have loved it if Sir Khan read that bit.
But this camera that I have is not the same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this, my Geiger counter.
Gumshoe's bug sweeper.
By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Madam Guard's fingerprints were on there?
Well, Phoenix. Looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh?
What am I supposed to say to that evidence?
I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. On Guard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along.
He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that.
Or do
Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking?
I mean, there's a minute and they kill a bad guy.
Oh, stop! Don't look at him.
The way he's sweating is just so nasty.
Phoenix.
I wasn't aware we enabled Twitch chat integration.
Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet?
What am I going to do next? Does running away like a frightened child work?
I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to pulling the lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing.
Well, what is that, Mia?
There's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate.
Something he should investigate.
Yeah,
I really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering what to look into that when he had a chance.
Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden?
I think I know this.
I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you?
What is this piece of evidence that Mia's talking about? Fuck it. Suicide note? Can't figure out what it is that needs to be looked at?
Or the transceiver? Yeah.
Present evidence.
I have an objection, Your Honor.
That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Objection! That's better.
Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily.
They were beginning to sound desperate.
That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing.
Hey, isn't that what I just said?
So you're telling me that I forgot something?
You're so close, Edgeworth.
You're on the edge, Mr. Edgeworth.
You're edging right
There's
along.
something you really should examine about this piece of evidence.
Because I know that the president. Oh.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth,
No, wait.
I don't know. He's stupid. He's guilty, Your Honor.
The suicide note. It has to be the suicide note because he never got hold of the suicide note in the first place.
That is Mr. Impact suicide note, right?
Who knows? I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear, but this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting on the suicide note has yet to be analyzed.
Oh.
So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impacts or not,
Analysis.
that has yet to be even remotely confirmed.
With the photo we caught.
Yeah, it's delaying.
Mr.
Mark, you can't seriously suggest
Mr. Wright? Are you saying that suicide note is a fake?
Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. On Guard. Oh. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear?
Yeah, we saw this coming.
Objection. Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There is no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever.
Objection! But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it.
What?
Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figure 8. The only person other than the victim who could have solved this puzzle is the witness herself.
Ah!
Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame it on guard.
I did no such thing.
Objection. Right, if you're going to pronounce this suicide note a fake, what's next? You're going to tell me that Juan Carita wrote this note, huh? And show the court some evidence to support your theory.
Objection!
I object your objection to my objection.
Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence.
My objection is immune to your kind of objections.
That means the burden of proof lies with you and the prosecution.
Oh, that's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on the suicide note? It as the defense has stated, the handwriting is yet to be analyzed. But I counter his objection and yet I use splash attack. If that's the case. Seems that then again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible.
Ditto, you transform. Oh shit, wait.
That's impossible!
This isn't good, Phoenix.
The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day.
Nope, can't do it.
I don't think Mile will physically be able to make it another day.
Yep.
Well,
Come on,
dehydration. I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that the prosecution and defense further investigate.
That lawyer is just trying to. On guard is guilty.
I think
Look
we
at
missed
him.
the end of the line.
Oh, yeah.
Guilty. Guilty. Guilty.
Well,
Kill
Guilty.
him.
Guilty. Guilty. Guilty.
Kill the pig.
Guilty.
Drink his blood. Kill the
Uh-oh.
put him on trial.
But what is that sound?
It's Gumshoe.
hello.
Hello, Gumshoe?
This is your angel speaking.
What is it? What is with him? And what's the sigh? Where's my? What happened to the killer?
Why are you revealing to the public?
He got away.
Come on, bitch.
I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way I could make it up to you. I really do.
Way? What's going on?
We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone.
This is terrible.
I'm gonna keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. Don't tell me we don't have any more.
We don't.
Guilty. 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 Guilty.
Exterminate, annihilate, exterminate, annihilate.
Do you hear that? They're calling for his head.
Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far in. Oh!
What is it?
Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. Chuck that Nokia at him.
I can't do that.
You need a lifeline now. Would you please get a hold of yourself?
Yes, Your Honor.
No, about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after.
Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch this! Take that!
Mr. Edgeworth! Please, you gotta buy some more time.
Court is in session. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying?
I can't get over the spiral on that.
That was some very peak quality Kino right there.
Yeah, really.
Well, see, Sircon, we didn't have any truth bullets.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but
no. I am reluctant to do this, however. It appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow.
this time I really can't do anything.
Court is now adjourned for the day.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Waiting for it.
Oh, what?
Objection.
There we go.
Please wait, Your Honor.
Edgeworth.
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I only request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests of this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes, or it's free? I believe we can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for today and then reconvene tomorrow?
This music is so.
30 minutes, please, Your Honor. And that's all I am asking for.
Please, Your Honor.
Very well.
Oh, thank God.
At the
Holy
prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today.
I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us.
The court will now take its final recess of the day.
Holy shit.
And
30 minutes or it's free.
Plus,
March 23rd,
Oh
2:04
my
p.m.
God.
District Court. I'm in lobby number 3. Right? Well, what's going on with my situation?
The killer, it looks like he got away again. 30 minutes. We can't find her in that time.
What now?
Please be some freaking good news.
Report.
Ah, is that you, edgy boy?
We don't have time. Spit it out.
Right. It looks like we just missed him, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away.
A few things.
Can we use any of them as evidence?
Oh ho ho! I thought you asked that, pal. I've got the things he left with me right now, and I'm on my way over.
Really?
Out of the way, Mr. Whiskers.
Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first.
I don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran.
What?
Gangster.
Well, I
You
gave
are
a
so
civil-
fired.
Hey,
Oh,
I'm
wait.
already fired. I'm
Yeah.
not a detective anymore. I'm really sorry, sir, but I got to put the law on hold for now and carry out my own justice.
Sounds
For
bad.
all!
Judge
I
to
hope-
executioner.
I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble for
Oh my
this.
god.
With my hunk of junk car, I say I'll be there in 20 minutes, sir. Damn it, the rubber band snapped. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. Pedals, go!
Alright, just get here in one piece, Detective Bullock.
I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one! Get out of the way, punk! I'm pulling out all the stop. I'm running every red light, and I'm running straight to the heart.
Items left by the
Oh my
like a
God.
true car.
I'm literally picturing Gumshoe car flying through the air, doing 6 flips, and
Maybe
literally
there's
doing
something
wheelies
among
all
them that
over
will
the
be
place.
decisive enough to end this.
Crazy taxi.
What the fuck?
Oh
Yep,
my
he
God,
crashed
he
it.
just...
He made it.
Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me.
Yeah, in a car
No
accident.
one can stop me. I'm having a good time.
Grand Theft Auto.
Stop
I
me
like it.
now.
Oh
What,
no.
hey, what a lovely day.
What happened?
It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well.
God dang it.
What was he thinking? We gotta hurry and call for help.
But we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken, and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them.
Damn it! No, we can't let that happen.
Well,
shit.
if there is a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance.
I know one.
Oh,
Why
man,
did Gunston have to get in an
almost dead.
accident? Why did he have to get in an accident multiple times now?
That's
Is there any way to find out where he
Yeah,
is?
he is away.
There is a way.
There is a way.
That's right. There is a way, actually.
What? How?
I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this.
Oh, the bug checker?
No.
Yeah.
Transponder.
Yeah,
Francisco Von Karma.
the thing that Von Karma put on it.
It has to be
Transmitter.
no Francisco Von Karma.
Yeah.
I need to go to profiles.
Oh, Francisco.
Yeah. Present. Why are you bringing up Francisco at a time like... Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have.
Well,
Yeah.
get ready, Dasher.
Yay, finally, you're gonna talk.
Francisca, will she even want to help us? Edgeworth,
What is it?
I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty of sin, but what am I doing now? I'm paying the guilt on someone totally innocent, and using evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death.
Right? It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided.
The verdict?
Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff? There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. Andy! They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do.
Okay.
To be continued.
For the love of God.
WCW.
Yeah.
Don't worry. We're getting into the finale.
No, this is the final part. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it is
Oh,
clear
God.
that Ace Attorney Games will start making the final case the
23rd.
longest one.
2:35 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3, and always the first case being the tutorial.
Yep.
Oh yeah, with the villain very clear.
I assume both sides are ready. Sir,
Wait, what's going on, Mike? Yes, Your Honor.
yes, Your Honor.
Oh,
I could understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? That is, it's nothing, Your Honor.
Edgeworth.
Looks like something unexpected just happened to him.
I think Edge is hamming it up. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery.
What?
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impact herself. It is a fake.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Oh, what?
Order, Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? If this was not written by Miss Impact, then who wrote it? We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim. Oh, wow, I was throwing it out there, but it was Juan Corrida who wrote it.
Yeah.
what?
Shit.
Alright, I'm back.
Wait, twist.
Oh, I
Oh,
see.
God.
Mr. Korea?
Damn,
Oh, I wonder.
that's-
Well.
Oh, I wonder if he
Looks like Mr.
recreated
Impact's
this
never liked the
suicide note.
suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about On Guard.
However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. Angar could not have known that, and so the facts remain unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. Damn, Cordia really fucked over Matt.
Yep.
That does sound very plausible.
There's a
Well,
this theory
the
that
Jamming
Angard,
Ninja is the superior over the Nickel Samurai.
this theory that Angard had no idea that the suicide note was a fake. Something seems a little wrong with it.
Present evidence.
Present evidence.
Okay, I'm gonna have to save.
Yeah.
The defense believes that the theory of the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then Mr. Ungarden would have not known.
Spy camera. Spy camera. Because he was watching Juan the entire time.
Yeah.
What was this little item called again?
A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one,
It's a
but...
snake! Oh, that's right, a camera. Oh, you kids and your bunting toys nowadays.
You know, I made the joke about him being from Ghouls and Ghosts, but now this is starting to become a little more true.
Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that the Mr. On Guard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim. Isn't that right? If that were true, then this means Mr. On Guard would have known that the victim had forged the note.
Ah. Double down to the point of knew the suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way.
Exactly, Your Honor. Prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Unguard's motive for murder was, it has suddenly disappeared into thin air.
But, Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Unguard monitored Mr. Kurita 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Unguard didn't know of.
Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Kirby, right back
Why
at
don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place?
Ugh.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
No, the drama.
Oh no. Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave. As I figured. As you figured. As I figured, it came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next?
Of course.
If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Unguard's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there.
We don't need evidence to prove it.
The prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time.
I was hoping for it to.
Oh, well, that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual.
Oh, I love this.
It's the
This
cat.
is
Sircon?
Edgeworth's stuttering. This is not like him at all.
Unusual? What sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? A dog? This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley the Killer to commit murder?
Oh crap.
That's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty.
That's Mr. Edgeworth. Who's this witness? It's Yes, go on. Who is it? The man himself. Mr. Shelley the Killer. Oh, Mr. the Killer. What? Why are you... Shelley the Killer.
Wait,
Yeah.
what?
And we're going to see the gimmick for Shelley, which I love absolutely.
So done? Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here to the witness stand? Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright?
Yes.
Is this alright with you?
Do I have a choice here?
No.
No.
I can't really do much else to drag this trial out any longer, so... The defense has no objections, Your Honor.
I wonder if it really is alright to do this. Very well then, the prosecution calls its witness to the stand.
Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us?
Here it comes.
Now, witness,
I'll get ready.
your name and your, occupation, please.
Really?
Yes, really.
My name is... So who's... Should I do in the voice, or...?
Yeah.
Do it in the voice. Do it in the voice.
Talkie.
My name is Shelley the Killer, and I'm a professional assassin.
I say, what is going on here? Your Honor. How could you remain so calm, and what is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we don't trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court.
So this must be what the urgent phone call he got earlier was about.
Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. the Killer himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are in fact Shelly the Killer.
I understand. Please wait a second.
Oh God, no.
Ah.
I'm so hungry.
Maya!
Of course, Mr. Mike, can you confirm anything from this?
The defense has no objections to this person, Your Honor. We're satisfied that this man is indeed. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Shelly the Killer.
Shelly the Killer. It looks like we have to run yet another unexpected turn of events.
Oh, we're limiting snicketing this all over,
It
aren't we?
doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so... Now then, witness. There's one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else.
And what would that be?
At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Corrida. Is this correct?
It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Kurita.
No. Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client.
Very well.
This is all just a bad dream. That's it. A bad dream. Shelly the Killer. What is he going to say? Oh boy. Mal on the witness stand.
There's something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself.
Keep that in mind.
And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Oh, the radio even looks like him. It's got the seam in the middle like his...
Yeah.
Yep.
Great.
And the monocle too.
Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us.
Yeah, it looks like the whole like no, it looks like it represents the monocle.
Well, he may
Yeah.
appear to be our enemy, Your Honor. Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness?
Yes, Your Honor.
There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix.
I know what's coming next, but that's mostly from the breakdown things.
Yeah, I know that.
Let's just keep going.
Well, actually,
I also had to add to like keep the Great Ace Attorney like Chronicles very minimum to none about this. It's because I don't want to let this spill out because I want to play Great Ace Attorney Chronicles one day.
I feel you. We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients?
I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said that this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means?
Hurry! Go on.
no, there's this one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright.
That's only because you don't know about my situation.
Second statement.
The trust between you and your client.
I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome.
That is why you're testifying in this manner?
This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve that the killer name so my clients can trust me.
But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust?
It's never happened before, but if it ever did,
Yes.
that person wouldn't be my client for very long. It would certainly...
No, please, no more.
Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyway.
Alright, next press.
Seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I think that this would be very bad for them.
doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of the prescribed role.
The role?
This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven.
Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty?
For the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die?
The judge had better watch himself.
Try it. Yeah, I would say, Vas, try going back to that second statement again.
We understand, so please tell us the name of your client.
I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do.
Ugh, this egomaniac.
It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you.
Somehow that coming from an assassin makes it less comforting. I don't really care about the extra fluff. Just tell us the name already.
Agents, try to calm down a little. What's trying to understand his mindset? He seems very stiff and close, so you're gonna have to work to get him to stop.
I'm not his therapist. You know that, right?
Yeah, so go back to the second statement and press it again.
The trust between you and your client.
Yep, services. Yep,
I
fashion.
provide my services in a fast and efficient manner exchange. These are the...
I'm
there
sorry,
you
but
go.
I was wondering about something you just said.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
You said that your client had already broken the rules.
A person who frames another is the worst kind of human.
And that's why you feel you can betray this person.
I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role.
Just my luck. An assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured?
It happens more often than
Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic?
yes.
This case just keeps getting better and better.
If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed.
Everyone understands your point, I think, really.
In that case, I believe I am prepared to disclose the information you seek.
You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready.
Excellent.
Okay. What now?
Okay, well, after that,
I think
you would have to press the new statement. Now then, I do believe it's about time I reveal the name of my client. Don't you agree? What is it?
now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name.
If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida?
That person's name is...
Please.
Adrian
What?
Andrews.
Objection. Witness. That's not who you told me it was earlier.
Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews.
What? That's a giant radio. This can't be. On the phone earlier.
I'm here.
He gets that Mr. D Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back.
Stabbed Edward in the back.
I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. D Killer told him a different name. Matt and God.
I knew it.
Objection. This is outrageous. I was deceived. Hoodwinked. This witness is telling a very serious lie. But they were the one who summoned this witness. Durr. You, Shelley the Killer.
My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt on guard, am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal.
Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this.
Yeah. But not our goal.
Oh,
Is it?
The
boy.
prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided this suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. the Killer's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all. No.
No.
All this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Bad on Guard is innocent.
I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict.
Bailiff, please bring Miss Agent Andrews in immediately.
But now, with the way it's going,
Aye,
Uncle
aye,
will be
aye.
found innocent. Maybe our last chance. Save Maya.
Sircom.
Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer's lying. And on guard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can't live with myself if I win this.
I would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would have solved the defendant. Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley Killer's certainly lying under oath.
It wasn't me! Listen, everyone, please! Detect about yourself! It was all one big lie!
Miss Andrews,
The suicide note might have been fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died! Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now. You have to believe me. It was a horrible, horrible lie.
But Mr. the Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client.
No, that's not true!
Also, there is quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and button, donning the nickel samurai costume.
But that's...
You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste impacts a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt you. I'd say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead.
No, that's right. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Please, help me.
yes, I know the truth.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions.
I have to
Your
decide.
decision. Yep, there you go.
Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do?
Request the trial continue.
Request
Prefer to try continue.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
the only way.
Phoenix,
I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept a not guilty.
you are a liar.
I know. But Mountain Guard is a killer, a murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I'm no better than On Guard. She will not last 2 seconds in prison. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face that fact. That it is because of Edgeworth that I know now, that I now know the truth. He could have gone On Guard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single chance. If I take this verdict right now, I would be betraying his trust. His trust. I never thought about it until now. I trust him.
Yes,
Ugh.
you do.
You trust Edgeworth. Mr.
Burn
Wright,
your-
your opinion,
Burn your
please.
mind reading powers.
The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. Killer.
Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right? But, that witness is cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done.
I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses, lies, and to find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor.
You know what a lawyer is.
There's still more evidence to look at.
Hey.
And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur.
A baby
Very
will
well,
be born.
the trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please reestablish connection with Mr. Killer. Right away, Your Honor.
My goodness.
Has a verdict been reached?
Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more.
About? All you need from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for?
Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done.
Talking about usually done.
But
In the
what
Ace Attorney
shall we-
case.
have him testify about. Mr. Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail.
You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court?
Truth.
Ew.
Not my client, part 2.
As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carita was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules.
This is the most unexpected turn of events for the 5th time now. However, this time everything has finally been revealed. Objection. Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgewood? We still have the cross-examination to do. But you don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, the defense will question the witness, as if I have a choice here.
Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony,
Then I'll have to expose the lies in that oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose.
I don't understand what's going on anymore.
That makes
What's this
2 of
world
us.
coming to?
Mm-hmm.
All right, Vass, you wanna? Do you wanna have the solution?
Why do you ask?
Well, I mean, it's just that if you wanted to keep going, or it's like you didn't want to go on for too long.
Well, being honest, what do you all think?
The answer, it's a rather simple one because
it was
Yeah,
remember the 5th statement.
I guess it just ultimately depends of how much you want to flavor text.
Remember what she did? She didn't know Juan was from the very beginning. She didn't know Juan was dead because what did she have in her hand?
A wine glass.
The juice glass. Yep. Because remember she said, "Oh no, I poured myself a glass of juice. I thought he was alive."
thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. DeKiller.
What is the meaning of that attitude?
When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Carita had been murdered.
But how? How do you know that?
From this wine glass, Your Honor.
The glass.
Mr. DeKiller's supposed client thought Mr. Carita had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim.
This one was kind of a gimme, Vass, just from the picture alone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But isn't this just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? No.
That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would have never left their fingerprints behind.
I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon?
Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct?
I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Carita's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all.
How strange.
Yes?
Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection to this absurd situation?
Phoenix, think you figured out what you're up to? We're in real trouble.
Yeah, I know. Fuck. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like without saying.
Any evidence?
Yeah, right now.
Sorry.
Do you need a quick sip of water?
That was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyway,
I'll be right back.
Positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken.
Very well.
Right now, I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items to kill are left behind to get here. I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items.
I'll be right back.
Alright. Request taking.
This request came to me, about a week ago. It's a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory and I believe I have made no mistakes.
So you physically met your client.
That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay, what now?
That third one. Kinda fishy. We should talk to him about it.
Press?
Yeah. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right?
Of course I did.
What was that? What was with the brief pause?
What's further?
Alright, back.
Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details.
I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I've never taken a request by telephone or mail.
Alright, I'm back.
And why is that?
Oh, welcome back.
Yeah.
That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye.
Well, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now of any importance? It was not. It was not that important.
What?
Oh, no, it was not.
Whoops.
Of course,
It wasn't
it's very
important. Yeah, because it's still going to incriminate Andrews. It's not that very important. God damn it.
No
Dang
worries.
it.
Yeah,
The world
so
is round.
for statement, press further. It wasn't that important.
Okay.
Yeah, it just when the judge's like, where were you going with this? And then you're just like, it's not that important. It's not that important.
Oh, hey, it's your fiance, say Keldrick. No?
Why he meets it? Why he meets his
Hey,
clients?
dude.
What?
That
Hi,
was,
Keldrick.
that
Did I
wasn't the
miss
point.
something?
Witness, please stop
Oh,
sidestepping my
adorable.
questions.
Kelser.
What do you mean by that?
My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person?
I have already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. That's when I thought I can trust this person as a client.
Okay, Sure what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was this supposed to just of any
Yes,
importance?
very important.
It was very important. Now it was.
If I heard that, what I heard just now, then I think I have got him right where I want him. Your Honor, I believe that testimony was just now was the utmost of importance.
Oh, really? If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony.
Very well.
Okay.
Oh, here we go. I saw him.
Now you present
Adrian Andrews. Present Adrian Andrews. He fucked up. He done fucked up.
Time to get nay-nayed.
Yep. Caught him in a
I'd
lie
like to
mouth.
go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time.
Yes, that is correct.
And that's when you thought he was a trustworthy client.
How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct.
I'm
Why
sorry,
did you accentuate it like that?
but that is an important impossible
Impossible
tale.
tale.
What?
I mean,
Shelley the Killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews.
Why would you say that?
Because you made one very big slip up about her.
So what is the issue?
Uh-oh.
What did you just say now? About her?
If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman.
Oh.
And that's why I love Shelley the Killer. because all the speaking voices are so emotive.
Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
This witness testified to the following: that he always meets face to face with his clients when taking their requests.
But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor. That is exactly the point. That means Mr. the Killer's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. Oh.
I sometimes accidentally misgender my clients.
Mr. Swift, I understand the logic on this one. However, why would the assassin be such a basic mistake? I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name?
Yeah.
Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name.
Well, a non-binary name at that.
Yes.
Although speaking as hereditary, it sounds more lenient towards the male side.
Yeah.
Luckily for Mr. the Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What? What is going on? I don't understand. Charlie the Killer, this court demands an explanation.
I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another.
So does that mean you remember something different now?
Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more.
I know he's just going to spit out more lies.
Very well, but this time please give us the truth and nothing but the truth.
Oh, so
You can't handle the truth.
No, I
You can't handle it.
To Electric Boogaloo.
You can always trust a professional assassin to tell the truth. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Carita and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man.
So he took this job through a letter.
He didn't mention anything about the letter in his earlier testimony, which means he's definitely lying.
Be careful, Phoenix. You break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us.
I know, I can't make him suspicious.
Yeah, just make sure you're safe.
I think we're okay, like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me, no matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it.
Noted. Let's begin the cross-examination.
Dude literally said he always meets clients face to face.
I will say this. Yeah, it's the third. Yeah, it's the third one.
Yeah.
Okay.
The request was, yeah. So right here, so remember, see where it says the request for the nut, Juan Carita, and 2 or 3 other small things. Yeah.
Okay.
Will it be in the
2 or 3 other things.
Yes.
And what were these other things?
A few other things that have nothing to do with this case.
What should I do? Should I let him slide with it?
Press further.
It would be really bad if I pressed further.
Press further.
Whether or not they're related to this case whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide.
Don't push the wrong buttons or the radio will explode. Mr. Attorney.
Yes.
Everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination.
Foxy, he's being self-aware.
Could it be you are planning to betray your own client?
Oh, he's getting mad.
Yeah.
I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one...
Wait. Uh-oh, this is looking really bad. I should press my luck. Alright, I had to think. Is this worth pursuing? Yes.
We're going!
Further.
We're taking the risk, baby!
This is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what the other jobs your client requested were.
If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine.
There you go.
The bear figurine.
After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine.
Remember, Powers saw the handoff.
I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing.
And where was that figurine?
It was inside Mr. Kurita's suitcase.
Oh,
Ah.
the guitar case.
And then what did you do next?
I handed it over to my client right away.
You gave it to your client? Interesting.
This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony.
As you wish.
Okay, well, now that we know that, well, we need to press him on that then.
Yeah.
No, just press him. Not quite yet, Vess.
I found this figurine at the Mr. Unguard's mansion, though. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there?
I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Ungard, I'm sure.
I'm sure. That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony?
There's contradiction.
It's contradiction.
Always.
So the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews. But I know somewhere in that statement there is a contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here...
He will cut the connection on his end. If you want to make it to our point, Phoenix, you have to present strong
evidence.
She's right. So now what, Dr. Wright?
Dr. Wright. Present evidence.
Mr. Wright.
Witness, let's go over this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine, and she told you to take the bear and wait for her at Mr. Unguard's mansion. Is that correct?
Yes. Where are you going with this?
Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly.
What?
This is a battle of wits. I can't let up on him. I don't think it's
the figurine. The bear figurine.
No, or the suicide.
Yeah, it's the bear figurine. Yeah.
This one?
Yeah. Because she already knew what it was. Yeah. Oh.
Shelley D. Killer. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it.
She would have already gotten rid of it.
This item?
I see where you're going.
Yep, that's where I'm going.
Where's everybody going? Do I need to pack a suitcase?
Honor, please come back to Miss Andrews' testimony.
I was going to burn it. Her sake.
Even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands. I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it.
Hold up. So that's where you two were going. So by the very fact that this suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means... It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client.
Oh, that's your description.
Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement.
Oh, that's not...
That's enough. If that is your intention, then there's only one thing for me to do.
Please.
Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend.
Hold! No, please. Not that. Please wait.
Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, and I may stay my hand. Otherwise...
You know, that would be a really good time for a search and entrance to be made.
What are you? Mr. Upwork? Yes, Your Honor. I can understand this witness outburst, though. Do you think there's a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should.
Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, shield.
Oh! Prosecution, what a couple, everyone, even you are. The prosecution rests. What is going on around here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then no, I'm reluctant. I must believe that Mr. Killer's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelly the Killer's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. White?
Yes, Your Honor.
By the trial here right now, then your client Matt on guard would be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder.
Miss Andrews would be charged with murder?
Prosecutor has no further questions, so we'll now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt on guard, to the stand.
The answer to Killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could. It looks like our time has run out.
I can't believe it.
The outcome now lies in your hands.
Seriously?
Yes.
After all of that, we still couldn't get the evidence.
Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You've done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent.
Oh my god.
So,
Yeah, I knew it.
I guess
he was
even
a
the
weeb.
old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. On guard. What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap is just as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer?
Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life?
I'm gonna get these sentence, okay?
But if I did that, Maya will die.
Yes,
But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end.
It doesn't matter the next choice, right?
Oh, we'll see. It all depends on what I choose.
Right. Let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matt Ungard, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want, aren't you? Right.
I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client is Matt on guard is
Guilty.
guilty.
Whoops.
Yeah, do it. You have to. We are waiting for your answer, Mr. White. Matt on guard, your client deserves an answer.
I'm sorry.
Screw you.
Matt on guard is.
Well done.
Oh, you got it.
Yep.
About the doggone time I stole that one.
Francisco Von Karma. Oh, thank God! I never thought I'd be so happy to see you.
The German dominatrix.
Don't do your own.
You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix, right though? This is everyone. You should never take your eyes off that security. That's what you do, though.
Did you bring them? The final pieces? Do you have them?
You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles. The phone call is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about perfect. He's fine. And his injuries are minor. All of the items are inside this.
I'm gonna put the old accomplices.
Gumshoes. I can't spot his tattered rags anywhere.
Although,
cannot
to be
believe
honest, the PNG looks rather pristine, so I can't say it's
That's not
tattered.
just for its ugliness, but there was nothing else from Argentina.
I fought long and hard this whole trial. All for what is inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence.
Their final evidence?
It's about time.
Trash.
The trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial. Objection! Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Kara be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant you permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Kara, if you please.
These pieces of evidence are items left by Dr. Kara during the escape of the police.
You must have been in quite a rush.
Yes, Your Honor. The Kara left 3 pieces of evidence.
Honor, among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around, like a miracle. I'm sure of it.
It's all we could hope for. Remember, don't fuck up.
First item is a pistol.
Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case?
So we need to with that. So
Question for more detail.
Question for more details.
Yeah.
Does the pistol have any relations to this case?
We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this. Okay, at least with me.
Getting shot.
I was shot.
That's the pistol that he used to shoot you, isn't it?
Yes, sir. That's what I believe, yes, sir.
Ooh.
I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test.
Gangster, I like it. So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Francisca.
Ruger.
Probably not going to help us very much.
What kind of pistol is thought to have been fired by the killer Francisca?
This piece of evidence is a videotape.
I bet the killer took that from On Guard's mansion. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Question? Yeah,
Oh,
question more
100%.
details. Yeah.
Have you checked the contents of that tape?
Actually, there was no time to.
Oh, yeah.
But I would speculate that the tape is very important.
Why would you say that?
Because he came back to his hideout correctly.
The killer went back for it?
Nice stutter, Mr. Phoenix, right? That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He entered three of the offices at the site. But somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. The killer is no ordinary man.
Videotape added to court record.
The last piece of evidence is the bellboy's uniform. Not important.
Question for more details.
Yes. Was that used during the crime?
I am almost certain it was. There's a black pair of leather gloves in one of the pockets.
There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder.
There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform.
And what is that?
There is a button missing on the uniform.
A button.
A very unique button. I'm sure if we were to cover it,
Oh, okay, water.
provide us
Yeah.
with an interesting clue.
Bellboy's uniform is added to the court record.
That is all I have to present, Your Honor.
It's just as I thought.
And what is that, Your Honor?
I'm sure were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelly the Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing, it is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Kerber. You may sit down now.
Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence.
Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict.
Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he?
Is this the end?
Phoenix?
I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there?
I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. Come this far. You can't give up now.
No matter how you think about it, it's...
Try, for my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are two ways out of this situation for us.
Two?
The first, make our their wish from the bottom stars or guilty jury.
Huh?
The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If a guard wishes to be convicted, they'll let his hostage go.
That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible.
The second way, force the killer to end his contract with On Guard.
Yes.
If the killer were to no longer think of On Guard as his client, then he will let Mike go.
Mia, that's even more impossible. You're asking me to do one thing to lead into the other. He's a man who values his duty towards his client above all else.
I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you could make either one happen, truly be a miracle.
The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. He was just shown. He's not accepting that.
Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what he always worked for us?
The other side. Wait, does she mean... You mean to turn things around?
Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it?
The person who needs the evidence the most.
Defense, the prosecutors, and the judge. We have all seen the pieces of evidence. That is how we come to know the truth. There is one person who is yet to see them all. That person does not know the truth. That truth.
Truth?
Maybe what we will bring about this miracle in the end.
There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict.
Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids?
Action!
I have already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence.
I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor.
Then you want to show the evidence to that person?
Correct. Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such a passion, I'll grant you one chance.
Okay. Yeah, so...
Oh, one chance. One shot. One
Please show your
opportunity.
evidence to who you think is the right person. No objection. That's impossible to turn this situation around in one try. One try. That is all I will permit.
I have to try to remember
Sudden death.
everything that has happened up until this point. Think, Phoenix. Think. There must have been a way to save Maya while taking On Guard down at the same time.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time.
It's about time.
The videotape.
Yeah, the videotape the killer.
Who would you like to show the evidence to, Shelly?
It's Shell.
No, Shelly.
Yeah, I'm not gonna like show the bad ending at all, okay?
No. Oh,
No,
fuck
fuck
that.
that.
No, Shelly.
Yeah, agreed.
I see. And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person.
Rugal, do you know?
Nothing worked out.
It's the videotape.
Would you like to see a whole
Videotape, because remember, blackmail.
The tape.
Blackmail.
videotape?
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to that witness.
Okay, there we go.
Bailiff, please bring in the
If you
transceiver
said
from
that
earlier.
I have nothing to say, it'll lead us to the bad ending.
Yeah.
Alright, it looks like I managed to
You would have.
No,
You would have also gotten
so-
the bad ending if you have selected the wrong witness or the wrong piece of evidence.
Yes. Well, remember, Matt even said himself when we broke his psych lock that he was recording all the conversations, including the ones with Shelly.
Okay.
She's okay, right?
Alright. Kill them.
Is Mal back?
Val?
Yeah, I'm here.
No. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Did I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence.
Yes. One is all I need.
Hold it up
I have
close
here
to
a
the
videotape.
radio.
It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back.
That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape.
I thought so.
I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard.
Do you know the contents of this tape?
I was sternly told by my client to not watch it. So I have absolutely no idea.
Actually, you're on this tape.
Me?
There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded.
What?
Is that true, Mr. Wright?
Who was it that planted that camera?
The only person who could have placed a camera at the scene of the crime is... well, it would be your client, naturally.
That was Adrian Andrews? Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Sir.
Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right?
Yes.
That was so they could film you.
I had no idea. Mr. Wright. Why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why.
Oh god. Why did Matt and Guard film the crime scene? The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this mess. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene.
Wanted blackmail on you.
Blackmail you.
To blackmail you.
Yeah, blackmail you.
He didn't trust assassins.
Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said.
But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail.
Oh.
Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want.
Oh, now you fucked up.
Yep. Oh, hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Your client didn't trust you at all.
Now you fucked up!
They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. Boom. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer?
Oh. It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning.
Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person that they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that might arise. That is the true nature of your client.
I have one question for the witness.
Yes.
You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all.
Yes, that's right.
What if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then?
That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then that client would become my next target. For the honor of the Tequila name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment.
I see. That's all I wanted to know.
So that traitor becomes the killer's next target. I get it. This is how we'll turn the case around.
Mr. Wright,
Yes.
my contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item. With the...
Oh, no, Dasher. Oh,
Okay.
It was what the.
I'm not an item.
Thatcher, what now?
I think he's AFK at the moment.
You
I'm
said
right here.
Sorry, that was me.
you said what the I'm not an item.
Yeah. Dasher didn't see it. It was too quick.
Yeah, so I had to fill it in.
Yeah.
Thatcher,
Oh, thank God. I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness.
It was
Nick,
either
you owe
that
me
or
1,000 burgers.
Mel, you did an amazing job.
it was either that or say we are not an item.
This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I am sort of I don't quite know what just happened here with the plan. Miss Karma, where did that?
did you?
She always has you in her sights. Now, Sniper Whip, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict.
Yep.
Mr. Unguard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy.
But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. You're gonna go after On Guard, Mel. Help me!
I'll enjoy that.
Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. Hey, this is alright with you, Mr. Wright?
We finally reach the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape from it now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you.
I'll say
guilty.
Not guilty.
Guilty, always.
Congratulations, Mr. Matt Unguard. Please make sure to savor every moment of what little time you have left on this earth. Your Honor. As always, the defense pleads not guilty.
This court finds the defendant, Matt On Guard. Hold it! Please wait. What's the matter? If I get a nut, I'll be killed.
Man.
I'm.
That sounds like a you problem.
No!
Oh my God.
And he's
Perfect.
died.
You are our ralliest level of good final.
What do you mean,
You did a ralliest level of
Yep, I'll do one more.
perfect breakdown.
What happened
I don't remember you helping out this much in this.
to this trial the whole time. We did it as a team, you and me, Mr. Edgeworth. I was Matt On Guard. I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration, and many whips. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whip leather right about now. Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it?
Yes. I'm going to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair.
She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her.
Nope. Young lady, there's no teddy bears here anymore. The Monokuma's gone. There's no more to spare.
Okay.
I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did.
This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. And the only cure is more cowbell. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me.
But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Mac, I felt like I'd finally been saved.
Oh.
This is the first time I've ever seen her smile.
I am really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone.
That's so sweet.
Oh.
Yay.
here.
It looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about. But everyone seems to be in good spirits. And that is good enough for me.
Your Honor,
Result, this court is adjourned.
I need
That's right, Francesca. Edgeworth and Nick, the incredible duo, always saves the day.
My goodness. What about Gumshoe?
You were great out there, Phoenix.
Well, he had
I
a
did
on your part.
out there was right, wasn't it?
He did his best, I guess.
First time you've not gotten your
I'm the
client
guy
off.
who drives.
You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all of that to what's really important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right?
Yes, I understand now.
This case 2 and case 4 were really underrated.
I'm gonna put it this way, Mal.
Oh,
you know
yeah.
what Shelly, the killer's going to do is at some point while Matt's incarcerated, he's just gonna pretend to be an officer or a warden and stuff and then kill Shelly on his own in his cell. That's what I think is probably gonna happen to Matt.
I merely have to pay someone to slip some rice into one of his meals, and we'll be all
See you at investigation 2.
Oh, jelly donuts, or jelly
yeah.
is my favorite.
Okay, all right, Phoenix. Think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make.
Now then, Mr. White, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter.
I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I had to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life?
Yeah, you really did have to say guilty, otherwise it would have been a game over.
Yeah.
My client is Matt on guard is...
Guilty.
Is he guilty or he's not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer? Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you.
Right.
Edgeworth.
I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody.
Really?
Pearl.
You're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Hitchworth?
Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car.
Mr. Maya, say. You really did it, Mr. Nick.
Oh, she punches deceptively hard for a kid.
I believe in you. I keep saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her.
Thanks.
Oh,
What's wrong?
Miss Von Karma.
About earlier, thank you.
Do not thank me, Mr. Phoenix Writer. Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Writer? You lost. Your perfect woodworker has now been crushed, and yet you are still happy.
I don't think you will ever understand, Miss Von Karma.
How dare you?
Don't worry. She may in time, after all. I was like that myself until a year ago.
Edgeworth?
For my own personal victories, and for guilty verdicts, I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remains spotless. But
How ironic.
a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then... it was my turn to sit in the
yes.
defendant's chair. That was a great case, too.
Yeah, it sure was.
And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened. So I left the prosecutor's office.
It looks like he's wearing sneakers there. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, never mind.
And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death.
As well you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself but the weak should crawl into a hole and die.
Right.
That was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change.
Foolish nonsense.
We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well.
What the? You trusted your enemy?
It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have, erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you.
The truth.
Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, right?
Yeah.
That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory. Who ran away into the night.
Is Mr. Edgewood right, Mr. Nick?
You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me all those years ago.
With your big mouth.
And you betrayed your own words. That's why 1 year ago,
I saw you, Edgeworth.
I made up my mind. I decided that Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least that's what I told myself.
Pathetic fool.
Miss Von Karma.
I don't want to hear that. Right? Bring up a disgrace loser. Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over.
You are the
That's just 'cause
weakest
there was
link.
something on the
Goodbye.
ground just now.
This is an electromagnetic receiver.
Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe?
I don't see it, but I hear the beeps.
I don't see it.
I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else.
Isn't that Miss Von Karma whip?
I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying, this action.
Actually, this isn't the last time she's gonna be using the whip.
I know, but it just kind of feels like, Francesca gave that because she knows of Edge and Phoenix's relationship. You should keep this right.
You'll never be a Von Karma. It's like, so you were eyeing a
okay.
partnership with him?
Nick!
Oh boy.
Oh, finally, an outside voice that's actually connected.
Maya!
Mystic Maya.
Oh,
Aww.
Oh.
A big dysfunctional family.
They should have Edgeworth in that picture just to make it complete.
Oh, Nick, I knew you would come
I
back.
shoved Edgeworth out of the way.
No.
And got convicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me.
well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. But we sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here right
But you know what, Sircon? We didn't get a single whammy.
Whatever. Oh, okay. Besides, if I did broke, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly.
Yeah.
Is it really that easy to do something like that?
Yes, it
You see the
is.
ring?
Sideways.
Yep.
Thanks a lot. Beat me.
Don't mention it.
You're going to BurgerFi. Maya.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm relieved you're alright.
Hey, it looks like you made some real progress.
I did. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago.
Yes. You are, bro, dude. Feed me now. All right, I think it's time we got out of this depressing place. I need food.
Where are we going?
Feed me. Food, grub, chow. I'm starved. I need it right now. I'm so hungry. Even you look like a nice, juicy burger on a budget, me, Nick.
Like a burger.
No, Maya turned
A
into
prime rib at least.
I
I don't know. It's like that one Bugs Bunny cartoon.
If you insist.
All right.
All right. So how about it? We hit up our usual burger joint.
Join. So, don't be silly, Nick.
Huh?
This case messed up the awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food.
What, the Gatewater Hotel?
We are going to make it up by having another feast.
Another feast.
Oh, Mr. Rowlier.
Come on, Nick.
What?
Food.
Oh, Will Powers, yeah. Ask Will Powers for a banquet. Yep. March 23rd, 7:38 p.m. Gatewater Hotel, hotel lobby.
Yay.
Hey, pal. I'm sorry for keeping you guys waiting.
Head trauma.
You preserved my coat, right?
Are you all right?
Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things.
Telephone pole. Then it wasn't a red light that got him. Wow.
Yeah, you did it again, silly boy. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking.
Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of The Steel Samurai.
Reference.
Now look at here, Mr. Skewy Prosecutor. Don't you work in your blue mom, Mr. Right too hard. If you don't start being a lot nice to him, he might deny healing.
I'll keep that in mind.
Well, come on now, everyone gather around. You've gotta get your picture taken by Gina, professional photographer. Wait.
Looks like Lana bought herself a new camera.
Damn, they never got back her camera.
Wow, pal. At least we can put this messy case business behind us now.
Camera in your pocket.
Come on, tonight's all about eating. Now let's go chow down, pal.
Chow down, pal.
Amen to that, pal. I mean, amen.
You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, Detective.
Huh? Me? You really think so?
He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending.
Well, you know, it's... Huh? Wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
What?
What?
Nani?
Oh, for the love of God.
4?
Yeah, I put one of the items in my pocket.
There was a 4th item.
Oh, come on now, it's over. But oh boy, I tell you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? You think?
Why does she look so happy about that?
But being shut away for 2 whole days, weren't you scared?
Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had a rough gal. So where's this picture of yours?
Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya pictures.
You know, I don't know where it went.
Oh, that's too bad.
That was the 4th item.
Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway.
Oh.
I'm sure it's nice to finally see both of them smiling again.
Oh.
It's just an extensive documentation of the entire conspiracy of everyone involved.
Yep.
What is it, Edgeworth?
This thing is picking up something up.
That's Miss Ron Karma's receiver. I need to get out of here. To the windows. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she snuck a tracking device on me.
That's odd.
And such a nice dog collar, too.
Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location.
His coat!
Oh? It's probably busted or something, sir.
Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do.
Mr. Edward, you haven't even eaten anything yet.
Don't worry, I'll eat his share.
Way too much, you glutton.
Shut up, Nick.
I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Wait,
What?
I just wanted to say thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there.
If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right?
I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel.
Kiss.
What about a kiss?
Okay,
Your
right,
attorney's badge.
No,
right.
It's the
Rugal, you have to tell me what is.
Okay, hold on. Let me see. Next happy reunion.
Give him the camera.
Don't give him the blade badge.
No. Serious. No, this is actually serious.
No.
This is actually serious.
Hold on.
The Jewish
Magitama.
Yeah, you got
Feel your style off.
You got to go kinky. You got to give him the whip. You
Oh,
got to
whip?
Yes.
Yeah,
No, you have to give him the whip. Yeah.
Yes. Unironically.
How about this gun?
Are they serious?
Thank you. It's all thanks to you, dude. You and her.
You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. But yes, yeah, you were supposed to present him with the whip.
It's like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick.
For later.
Hey, Mr. Maya.
Yes, Charlie?
I guess you two can't go back to being lovey-dovey, right?
What?
You know, Mr. Nick, I mean.
Charlie! Well, you cut it out already. You're embarrassing me.
He's already taken.
Anyway, so, who's paying for this lovely dinner party?
I think you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to me.
Huh?
Nice. Smooth.
Yes, he's already broken up as it is.
DP.
Oh, hold on. Ah, yeah. I'm kind of at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal.
Yeah, but you were fired.
So I kind of already put your name on the bell.
Yeah, I got me a situation like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel scene, and I just bought myself this good old Viva gear. It'd be better anyhow for $3,000. Actually, I wish you had bought it for me since it's on your bed and all.
Isn't this great, Mr. Nicole?
Oh, yeah, Nick.
Why do I suddenly feel like screaming?
You don't need to hold back now. You're here.
Gumshoe.
Yeah, pal. Time to let it all out.
Time is going to be the first time I hear the real you.
Go on. It's been a while since I heard you say it. It's been I've been being busy hostage and all.
Alright then. If you say so. Objection!
The end.
All right.
We got
credit reads.
Alright, do watch the credits.
No, but yeah, seriously, Mao. Amazing job you did on Shelly.
Mm-hmm.
Loved it.
You really came through for me, Nick.
Oh, thank you.
I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro.
Living on the edge.
Oh boy.
Quite a case there, Raulius.
Oh boy.
Oh, I'm so happy that you could save Mr. Maya, Mr. Nick, and I'm so happy for the two of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners, so I sort of made reservation for the two of you, just in case.
Yeah,
You
sorry.
fucking 5-year-old.
It was supposed to be like Edgeworth, Pearl. You were close.
Eh, I didn't like Francesca.
Well, pal, it looks like I'm back on the force again. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief, and he got me reinstated. I heard things like letting that one go was real bad. I knew it.
For society.
Crashing headlong into everything was the way to live, pal.
Love it when I stole evidence.
We still love you.
By crashing into a telephone pole, I saved my job.
The title of his book. That's
Yep.
how it was on
Okay, I'll be
Maggie
Maggie. Hi, Maggie Bird.
Hi, Maggie Bird. I'm retiring this uniform as of today,
No,
sir.
wait. I'm going to be a Rachel from now on. And bring sponsors join to the people who come by the restaurant. Sir! I'll be on some line sometime. Mr. Bright?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, great. Is that foreshadowing already?
Yeah.
100%. That is foreshadowing.
The feather motif.
Would be a waitress.
boy.
He's like Anthro Kazooie.
Yes, you'll be a patient. Turns out you're hard you. Recently, yes, that girl, you know, haven't seen her around. Yes. But I remember, even if I ate so much, it would go crack. It didn't matter if I got whipped off. Yes, sure. Yes.
Creepy.
That's how Director Hollywood. Well, he helped us with 2 cases.
Yep.
Oh,
Ah.
It's time to begin our Crystal World domination. You to let the world know we're serious. I plan to make a fabulous flight to Mali.
Hey,
the
Max,
ball is
but
like.
you've-
Do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk?
No.
I think of the only talking bunnies, even they won't laugh at Mel's jokes.
and they got crashed by Grabbear.
Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, I remember doing.
Yeah, that was that when me and Stereo were there for the final part.
Yeah.
There we go.
I'm ready. I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall down on deaf ears. I'm gonna be more contemporary with my humor. Mo Curly represents.
Yeah, I've got a new act worked out and prepared for Hell Year Circus. Say something, will ya? You're supposed to start this thing off, dummy. Get on with it. Yeah, see?
And they got crushed by Trope Grabbear. I'm saying this again, all right?
What's this crap? It is an old there electric razor car station. I can't believe this. Really, how do they plan on making me do this? Please, can you put that there? So that means it must have.
And we never saw Old Big again.
You wouldn't forget about me. Okay? I was never like this in the old days. It was just the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy and treat me like Rosie and blah, blah, blah. This was the thing.
Burn the world to ash.
All will burn.
Here comes Granny Rags from Dishonored.
She
Oh,
continues to
that's
wander.
a name I haven't heard in a long while.
And then she.
I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. He said that after I get out, I should feel free to consider about anything at all. I'm really thankful that I've met everyone.
No, she'd be perfect with as an assistant to Francisca.
Producer at Sushi Inaba.
Sushi?
Inaba.
Oh,
Yeah, there you go, Mel.
It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you'd like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity.
That's the last of the connection.
Dirt cheap. Shinji! Woohoo! Shinji got
And
me.
Mr. Edgeworth, please just contact me if you need information on aftercare since you've acquired Miss Francis.
You investigations too.
Yeah, really.
That's when Mealy came to mind as like,
Okay.
aftercare.
Yeah. Where are you going, Francisca?
You know I was here.
With this?
That's.
I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example.
That's just like you. I only planted it there because he always was wearing it. This filthy, drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going in the trash, I promise you that.
Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. DP?
When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. 4 things. 4 very separate things.
4 things?
It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket.
You put it in here? It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over.
What are you gonna do now?
That's none of your business.
Are you running away?
Shut up. You don't understand a thing. Can't possibly understand what it means to be a man. Perdón, Kama's daughter.
Francisca.
So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is nothing for me. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that. But me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to.
You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be.
No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away.
Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right? You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip.
Change the bit, have you? You've always let me alone. I walked on ahead without you. Miles extroverted. I always hated you. And then, finally, I tried to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge.
I see.
You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today.
I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did.
Adrian Andrews?
You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today, you chased after me, after I had left you behind all those years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you are going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Francisca von Karma.
No, it's not.
Yeah, you're right.
No.
Oh.
No. I am Francisca von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk away in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now. You had better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth.
Aww.
I want to give her a hug.
Dang.
Don't.
Oh, her outfit was always amazing.
Oh, yeah.
I am awful.
See ya.
See you in the third game.
Someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this wolf pizza, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again. I mean, it's right.
Wow. That was a hell of an ending.
It was.
Nice.
Very.
Oh, so that's what Maya drew.
Yeah, Maya drew that.
Yeah.
All right, Capcom.
Capcom.
No more.
Man.
It'll get even more detailed in the next series.
Well, yeah, because
Trials and Tribulations.
yeah, people always say that Trials and Tribulations
Oh,
was the best, but like I know it's because like everyone loves Yoda and his backstory alongside alongside with the Faith family.
Mr. Coffee Dispenser.
Oh, no, I'm just gonna say, Relius, I cannot wait to see how Vast does your Godot model.
I sure will. I plan to put on remaking your Edgeworth model as well.
Oh, thank you. Oh, yeah, Edgeworth. Yeah, Edgeworth. Yes, spoilers! Edgeworth comes back again. Who'da thunk?
Yeah.
We
Main
did.
opponent to
And the
main
shipping people
foil
just like
back
crazy.
again.
Oh yeah, Phoenix's
Ah.
partner after all, Edgeworth.
Yeah.
So,
Although I
Enemies
do
to
kind
lovers.
of, although I do
Yep.
kind of.
till the next time, as we will, well, actually, no, in the next two weeks, like,
Oh yes.
yeah, because next week we're going to be playing
July 1st.
Vampa, yes,
Yeah.
as
Can't
a
wait.
Canada Day tradition.
Oh yeah, can't wait because Venba is awesome.
Yeah, so today, like, so in the next 2 weeks, we're going to be starting with Trials and Tribulations. Everyone's favorite entree right there.
Oh no, I'm looking forward to this too. I love the Godot cases.
The Godot cases seems a bit more than obvious. At least.
Well, they
Yeah.
can be difficult at times because they can get very, very long-winded.
Yeah, and I
But
played,
like
and I
but
played
sometimes
through the
but
third
these two
game, so
cases like had the most obvious culprit in those.
Oh
two.
yeah.
Oh,
So
sure.
that's what I don't like about that.
But Mel, feel free to join us again for this because your
Yeah,
voice.
you're part of
voice
the
is
thing
amazing.
theater gang, aren't you? So feel free to come by.
Oh, and Vass, I finally got to see the PNG. Mel, your PNG model looks awesome.
He was very generous of Vast to do it.
I like the horn too. Nice the details on the horn and the jacket and everything.
All right,
Yeah, I got two little short demon horns.
all right. I believe it's time for me to stop.
Yes.